I swear somebody's got their EV charger programmed to come on at 5 minutes after 5 every morning. Well, it's about that time again. You guys have a good day. Be back later. People are in a hurry today.
Good morning, around the bend, and I'm back out.
coffee, and then you have to go to the throne room, and you're in there so long your leg goes to sleep, and when you get out, your coffee's cold. Oh, man. I'm glad it was only the second cup. Damn.
God, you got a rough day.
Yeah, but it's smoothing out as we go. It is, I'm telling you. Good morning, Trailer Park.
Good morning, Brother Sled.
Well, you gotta learn to multitask.
Yeah, at least you didn't spill your whole cup of coffee. That usually means you should just go back to bed as normal. So that's a good sign that you didn't spill the coffee.
Oh, caffeine, I hate that when you spill your coffee. Good morning, dear Slayer. I'm working on the multitask.
10-4. Good morning, Wolf Trapper.
Especially worse if you spill the first cup.
Another great day is upon us.
Hey, Caffeine, I gotta tell you that tomatillas, they do not like to share the garden with anything, okay? They completely no, you're not gonna grow, I'm gonna smother you. They're like a jungle plant.
Yeah, don't ever plant them in those grow bags. They don't like those grow bags. They're a very picky plant, I guess.
And they don't like my dill plants, and they don't like my flower plants. They're just covering them up.
Oh, there's nothing like that green salsa. When you harvest them and make some fresh green salsa, the salsa verde, they call it.
Well, you know how you don't know whether you're going to have a successful harvest until you harvest, but it looks like there's like 100 of them things out there. I'm not shitting you, I've never seen so many little tomatilla balls, but that doesn't mean they're going to actually have anything inside of them.
Oh, they will.
They're fake tomatoes.
No. Don't squeeze the ball. They're kind of like a testicle in a way. They have like an outer skin and then the actual ball, the tomatillo part. So it could just be the skin with no testicle or no tomatillo in it.
Well, the other thing I gotta tell you is if they do finish out, I'll have some of the biggest tomatillas I've never seen one as big as what I've got growing out here at the store. They're all little tiny fuckers at the store. These things are like freaking Roma tomatoes or some shit.
Probably getting to be the size of tangerines.
I'm telling you, fish oil fertilizer and Pro Bloom works really well.
Tell you what, my strawberries seem like the sun is like too much for them. I might have to start putting one of those row cover things over my strawberries during the peak of the sun. It's like the big outer leaves are getting scorched on the edges of them. I don't know if that's normal or not, but I did learn one thing. Don't water strawberries in the middle of the hot day because it'll make that worse.
I agree, you know, and the last thing I need to, not the last, but the next thing I need to do is go out there and pull the plastic. I have the plastic rolled up onto the top of my hothouse over my 2 tomato plants. But I was thinking this morning I should just remove it and go get the shade cloth and put that on there now. What do you think?
Oh yeah, yeah. All my tomatoes and peppers are in the direct sun, and I think that's what's stunning the tomatoes are doing great, but I think some of my peppers, it was too much sun for them, especially my bell peppers. The leaves they curl up when it gets about middle noon or so. The leaves start curling on the edges, and I read online it's actually too much heat for them can sometimes happen.
You know, that's a funny one. If you Google, how come my plant's leaves are curled up? You don't get no direct answer. Well, could be too much water. Could be not enough water. Could be too much sun. Might have bugs. I'm like, motherfucker, just tell me what it is.
Yeah, it's like, why did I waste my time asking this stupid question from this stupid phone of mine that acts like it knows everything, but it really doesn't. I like that. The coolest thing I like is on my Google search, I got the voice search, little bar on the front on the home page of my phone. I can hit the microphone and search for shit instead of typing it in. But now they got a little photograph. Well, they've had it for a while. The photograph thing there, and you can hit that, and like if you take a picture of a plant or something you don't know what it is, it'll like tell you what it is and shit. That's pretty cool.
For free? Because every one of those apps looked like you had to pay or be able to use it.
No, it's just part of the Google search, you don't have to pay for it. I'm not sure how I got that on my phone. The icon on my phone, though, it's like I don't know if I could download an extra app or not. It's too long ago to remember.
Well, I hadn't seen that and I didn't know about it, but I'll check it out. Although I'm kind of done being curious about that. Everything's dried out enough now that I don't need to know what it was.
Yeah.
I can tell you that spraying neem oil on my apple tree doesn't get rid of the little flying aphids. I don't know what to do about them little fuckers, but I know that when I spray it with the neem oil, they don't like it and they start flying around, so then I spray them more, but it doesn't kill them. Trailer park. He's sitting over there going, you fuckers are weird, all you talking about flowers and plants and shit. Man, I want to talk about paint and cars and rust and sandpaper. That's what's more fun.
Get you some of that spinosad. It's insecticidal soap. It kind of works like neem oil.
What kind of soap was that?
It's spelled S-P-I-N-O-S-A-D. Spinosad. Yeah, it's organic too. It's just what is it? It's kind of like a natural bacteria found in the soil or whatever, something that attacks the insect's nervous system and causes paralysis and death.
Frying pan.
To the bugs.
Hey, send me that in a text, will you?
Yeah, it says a popular choice for organic gardeners to control caterpillars, thrips, leaf miners, and other pests. Yes. Okay. I'll send it to you.
I do know that the deer don't like neem oil, so if you have that on there, they probably won't eat your trees. Caffeine and or trailer park, I'll bet neither one of you did, but just so you know, Cal Raleigh hit his 38th home run, and it was freaking a grand slam last night. I was sitting there going, come on Cal, you can do it. Grand slam, and he fucking did it.
Damn it. Of course, it was a one game where it wasn't on frickin' Root Sports. It was on that stupid Fubo or Apple TV, and I couldn't watch it. Damn it.
Well, if you had the $25 a month Net TV app, you would have been able to watch it because you have all of the MLB channels, all of the NFL channels, all the channels of all of them. And you would have had your choice. You would have had to go through all of the MLB channels until you went, oh, there it is. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, he had back-to-back home runs. The last two times he was up to bat. But yet, he's not MVP. Aaron Judge is MVP. You know, not yet, but that's the way they're going with it. Like, whatever.
That's stupid. He's the best.
Yes, but I don't see you on my list.
So it was the back-to-back home runs was the Grand Slam, the final, his second one he hit?
Yes, it was. And that ended the game at 12-3. Mariners win over the Detroit Tigers.
Nice. I'll have to find the highlights somewhere so I can at least watch that.
In fact, what was interesting is Detroit went through all of their bullpen pitchers, and the last guy to pitch, I don't know what you call him. He comes out there, he looks... He freaking, he was throwing little league pitches. It was funny.
Yeah, usually the last guy in the bullpen is a window licker. Except, I remember, what was his name the Mariners used to have? They called him the Sheriff. He had kind of longer, blonde, curly hair. God, Charlton, was it Charlton? That's a long time ago to remember.
I wasn't ready for that, so the first pitch he threw, I thought, holy shit, I don't think it's going to make it to the plate. Buddy, you look like the guy that throws out the first pitch before the game starts. You know, you can't hardly... How the hell? No way. Where did he come from?
I remember we had a pitcher that was not he's a pretty slow pitcher, but he was one of our best pitchers. I wish I could remember his name. That was back in the heyday, you know, when they're in the early 2000s or whatever.
You know what's interesting too about that is when you see a bunch of guys that are used to swinging at 100 mile an hour, 90 mile an hour fastballs, miles and shit, and then all of a sudden some guy comes out there and he barely can get it 35 miles an hour and it almost doesn't make it to the home plate. They don't know really how to swing at that.
Morning, BS.
Good morning, Rifleman.
Hey, Smuggler and I missed you yesterday. We're lonely out here.
I haven't heard you for quite some time. I'm glad you're still out there.
Oh, usually I'm in something a little weaker.
Well, I hope you're not working in the concrete today, because it's not going to be cold out.
No, good old manual labor, moving dirt, moving out backfill we did for this lady's yard.
Well, have a good day out there, almost an old man.
Alright, you too. Oh, I'll tell Smuggler you're still around. He really missed you yesterday morning.
That pitcher was Randy Johnson.
There are a lot of people in a hurry this morning. I tell you, I've been passed about a dozen times in the last 10 minutes.
Anybody else out there have a little sister that gets favored over them when it comes to, stuff like, handouts from the parents?
I don't have a little sister, but I have a younger brother that got everything when my mom died. All the money, the property, the house, everything. So I guess he was pretty favored.
Okay, so you definitely know what I'm feeling, yeah. Oh man, my mom was like, she put out over $200 grand to, fix up my sister's house. And when we were young, she got the 65 Pontiac Lamont convertible they bought for her, and all my vehicles, like my dad's hand-me-downs, I had to work and buy, and I don't know if it's a male-female thing. She's a girl, so girls can't do they're helpless in life, so we got to help the girl type of thing, or if it's just I guess she's a younger kid, I don't know. But I think my mom should be upset about that, because that's kind of putting women down in a way. I would think it's kind of an old way of thinking. That's on my dad though. But yeah, it's kind of bullshit. But whatever. I'm just happy I woke up this morning.
Yeah, that's how you got to look at it. And I don't know how it works with sisters, but as far as for me looking at my younger brother, I'm just expecting him to have a miserable rest of his life, and he'll be sick and he'll die from fucking cancer, and it'll be suffering and it'll be beautiful.
Oh yeah, I'm a true believer in karma.
That's optimistic.
And my sister is a sweetheart, though. I love her to death. She's the best sister ever, so it's not on her.
Well, I can't say that about my brother. No, he's a selfish, stingy little fucker.
Yeah, that sucks, you know. That reminds me of my good buddy Glenn. He took care of his mom and lived with her in the house, you know, and he did all the taking care of her, and when she was old, you know, and had a beautiful backyard. He had his squirrels eat throw the nuts too, and a little putting green out there he had. Kept all of his tools in the garage in his old El Camino, and when his mom passed away, his siblings freaking fought him for the house, and of course his fucking piece of shit fucking siblings, they are a real piece of shit people. Yeah, they got it, and he didn't. He was kicked to the curb. I want to do something fun and exciting this weekend.
We'll get on a bicycle and ride around the block 5 times, and then try it backwards.
Cranking that motherfucker up.
Damn, that'll wear you out. I said take your bicycle out and ride it around the block 5 times, and then do it backwards.
I don't have an electric bike. I can't do it, man. All we got is a big pile of these old, broken down pedal bikes. Good excuse, huh?
Yeah, that was kind of a good excuse.
I want to get me one of those. That sucks. I was shopping all yesterday, the day before, for my grandson, for my mom. That was all the money. He throws it around like it's just paper, you know, falling off the trees. You know, spending on my grandson. But yeah, not his son though. Anyways, so I picked out this. Found this really cool. My grandson was looking for like a scooter, electric scooter with a seat on it. He's not the skinniest guy, so he likes to relax a little bit. He's a big boy, man. He's like a trailer park boy. He's a football player. But anyways, found a cool one for him. But he's like showing me his scooters. This one's only $800. I'm like, what? It's not Christmas or something. He's gonna get an $800 fucking scooter in the middle of the year from Grandma. Where's my scooter? I want one now. So I'm sitting there shopping for all these cool scooters and bikes for him, and I'm like looking at them for myself. I want one.
Well, you need to talk to G-Man. He'll show you how you can get one for $3,000. That's they don't work very good unless you get the $3,000 model one, because then you can go fast for a really long time.
Yeah, I heard him talking about him. It might have been a year or two ago about. I think I actually found the one that he recommended on Amazon. But I think it was a green one. But yeah, those things are expensive for the type I want to get. You know, I want something real fast. I want no 15 miles an hour. I want 50 or 60.
Yeah, you got to have the $3,000 model to be able to go 55 miles an hour. You know, yeah, you're not going to get there on the $800 model.
Yeah, Yeah, the one I found for him, it goes top speed of 34. It's just the wind just at your back. You're a little Asian boy. You only weigh 60 pounds. I don't know what I'm going to do if these chickens come over and tear up my flower bed again. God damn it. I was upstairs telling my wife I was going to get out the pellet gun. If those chickens come back, my daughter about had a heart attack. When I look at it, if my neighbors let their chickens roam around the neighborhood free range, that means there's anybody's chicken that wants to have for dinner, I guess. They're going to eat my crops in my garden out there. They got my food in their belly, so they're going to be my food in my belly if they come back again and eat my shit.
Wait a minute. When you said that, I didn't say nothing because I thought, well, why the fuck are you letting your chickens out into your garden for, you ding-dong? But if it's your neighbor's chickens, oh, I'd be pissed. They'd be dead chickens as soon as they were on my property. Immediately.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, if I lived out there in Graham or somewhere in a rural area, that's what you do, you either cut the head off and put it on your dinner table that night, your neighbor's chicken wanders over, and sorry about that, sir, enjoy your meal there. That's what the neighbors would do, out there, but here, yeah, they'd probably call the police on you or something if you shot their chicken and it was roaming in your yard, and you'd probably get in trouble for it. Fucking stupid.
Well, you do live in a weird-ass fucking place with weird-ass people. But I don't know where you come up with, I bitch about cats roaming around, but if you're letting chickens run around, what the, no fucking way, you gotta be shitting me. How do you, no. That's the dumbest thing ever. Just kill the fucking chicken and either eat it or bury it. Use it for fertilizer. They won't even know what happened to it. You don't have to throw it back over the fence and show them.
Yeah. Right on. All right. I got it. So my thinking was correct then. And my wife and my daughter need to shut the hell up. I'm not conforming to this crazy King County way of thinking. I'm old school. I got farmer's blood. I know the proper way to go about it.
That's the nice thing to do, is to just make it disappear. Okay, I'm a little more brutal. I'd throw them out. I'd make sure they fucking knew. Your chicken came into my yard and your chicken's gone. You want a piece of it? It's fried up. It's pretty good, fried chicken.
Yeah, that's what I could do. There's 2 big fat chickens that come over here. And I'll just cook them up, and bring over a platter to my neighbors and welcome, because they're new neighbors. They just moved in about a year ago, and I say, welcome to the neighborhood. Here's your chickens. Enjoy. I put some paprika and a little garlic salt in there.
You know, I know you're just teasing me, because I know you, when it comes to this, you're a pussy, and you're not going to do anything about it. I know that.
When they go one more time, and I might not be a pussy. They come in my yard one more time. I'm not just talking. There's going to be some action. I've only been in jail one time. That doesn't mean I'm a pussy. I hate it when they change the programming lineup on over-the-air TV. It's like all my shows are like, where'd they go?
Caffeine, I thought you had a dog. Don't you have a dog?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. If you actually do something, you could just do that and go, I'm really sorry about your chickens, but my dog killed them when they came into my yard. You might want to, if you buy some more, you might want to clip their feathers and keep them in your yard. Sorry about that. You want them back? You know, you could do something like that. In fact, they probably do need to be traumatized a little bit, you know, so maybe they'll think about it.
You know how I was on the online for suggestions on how to keep your neighbor's chickens out of your yard was spraying essential oils like citrus oils around the garden, or what was the other one? Sprinkle spices like cayenne pepper and whatnot around there. And I'm like, I ain't fucking wasting my shit on the fucking chickens. I was like, what the fuck? I'll just shoot the motherfuckers. That's a lot cheaper.
Well, I hope none of the guys out in Mason County heard that story, because they might have fallen out of their chair laughing. You guys in King County you guys are some funny people, I'll tell you.
I'm not one of them. I just happen to be surrounded by them.
Morning, BS. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that guy over there. At least he's got an e-bike. I don't.
I have 2 used e-bikes. I gotta fix one of them. I got the part yesterday. Yeehaw.
They're about as expensive as a used car, aren't they?
Well, I mean, the new ones like mine are like $1,600. I paid like $750 for mine each, or $700 each for mine.
How fast do they go?
Mine just go, I don't know, when I was over at Double Taps going downhill, I went 30 the other day. But mine goes about 20 with the throttle.
I was talking to Brother Sledge about G-Man. He's got the ones that will go like 50 or 60.
Yeah, he's got a, what are those called? Yeah. Those cost like $5 grand, $4 grand, $5 grand.
Yeah, like a used car. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of, I gotta put like a Flash Gordon helmet on.
Mine's definitely more of a street bike. I don't have the big 4-inch fucking tires. I've got 2-inch tires, which are plenty big enough. They're bigger than normal bike tires.
Yeah, the one I found for my grandson, it's an adult size, and it's got the faster speed, because the kids ones only go like, I think 22 is the cutoff point. There's some California law they follow across the country for the kids, like 22 max or something, but his goes to 34 miles per hour, and it's got the 4-inch fat, 20-inch 4-inch fat tires. He'll probably have fun with it. It'll be great when we go up to Concanelli and ride off-road and stuff on the forest roads.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun, no doubt about it. The big tires are great for the off-road. I'm usually on-road, so that's why I like mine better. I have a bit fat tire one here too. My son has a fat tire, same kind of bike, but a fat tire one. I like mine better. The fucking fat tires, man, if you had to pedal that fucker without the battery, you'd be in trouble with those fat tires.
Yeah, it seems to me the fat tire ones would be a little more sluggish, and wear down the battery quicker, I bet.
Yeah, I don't know about the battery wear down, but definitely there's more friction, right? So, and you can feel it when you're riding it, man. You can feel them big old tires. Gives it more of a motorcycle feel versus a bike feel with the big ass tires.
Yeah, I remember I got my mom's old Schwinn 10-speed with the handlebars that wrap down and under, the old ones, and I think I even had a hand grip that pointed up too, but that was a cool bike. But it had a super skinny tire, like those old 10-speeds had those really skinny tires. The suckers were fast.
The one like he has is probably called a Suron. That's probably what he has. Those ones go fast. They're more like off-road, just rippers. It's called a Suron.
Well, that one he has is so special that he keeps it in his brand new radio room. All right in the middle of the radio room. It gets special parking privileges.
Yeah, I'm bitching. I'm going to be going over there shortly to check it out.
Oh, here's this electric dirt bike, Alto Sigma or something. It's 98 volts.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's good. Yeah, and there's different classes of them. That's the different speeds, right? On most trails and shit, they don't really allow those Surron type ones. They're more like a motorcycle, so that's kind of the levels that they have of speeds, because they don't want you riding the motorcycle ones on like a bike path with people walking and shit that go 35 miles an hour.
Oh, but you can buy one of them stupid-ass little motorized or electric little fucking scooter things that you stand on, and you can race that fucker down the sidewalk, though, no problem, right?
No, all those ones that go that fast are kind of, I just don't think there's a set of rules for it, but they're kind of beyond the rules. Like, a lot of the trails I go on, I've seen signs that say, what class of electric bike you can ride on it, like a class 1, 2, or 3. I think the fast ones are class 3s.
Well, that would sure be a bitch, wouldn't it? You're out there just enjoying yourself and you get a fucking speeding ticket on a fucking bike trail.
Yeah, I don't think you get a speeding ticket, you just get people bitching at you that are walking.
Well, a whole new group of regulations and probably another government agency to enforce it. Who would have thunk?
Yeah, we should tell Bob, about our problem that we have, and I'm sure he'd set up a whole administration for that.
Yeah, more government programs to save the planet.
He organized a committee for it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of friends that need jobs. Come on.
That is true. Shit, look at how I started off the morning. Oh, well. Morning, TP. Brother Sledge.
Smuggler.
Hi, smuggler.
I haven't even taken my first sip of coffee. I gotta go get it there and get to drinking.
Good morning, smuggler.
There he is, Deer Watcher. God, I haven't heard you in a while. I was just asking about you the other day. Anybody heard you? But good morning.
Yeah, I'm incognito.
You better get to drinking so you can do some thinking.
I know, right?
I gotta go to Issaquah here in a few minutes, and 405 is closed. Yeehaw.
You're done, trailer park.
Oh, my Ring camera just went off. Maybe it's those damn chickens. I better go look. Hey, tell 6 1/4. I've got some chickens for him next time he comes up around our neighborhood. I'll give these neighbors chickens to 6 1/4. There we go.
Good morning out there, D-Generation X.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good night. I'm going back to sleep.
So are you just remodeling a place for somebody or something? Is that what you've been doing?
No, I'm remodeling the shop here where I live, and not really remodeling it, but putting it up to code as far as the electrical. They did put it up to code. I don't know if it would be up to code. I mean, it had power and a light. That's really up to code. But like, no, I put in a total of let's see, 4 lights, so 4 receptacles on the top, 1 floodlight on the front, and 1 floodlight on the back. Another light on the door, or next to the door, outside light, walk path light or whatever, and then let's see, to do a total of 6 receptacles, 3 on one wall, well, I guess maybe 7, so 3 on one wall, 2 on the back wall, and then 2 on the other side of the garage, and then insulate it, and then put up what's this shit called? Got this 1/4-inch plywood, really fine, nice plywood. We're gonna use that instead of drywall, and then I'm gonna seal it that way. And I'm also running 220 for a welder or for an amplifier maybe at some point, and then doing all the shelves and the counter, the bench, I guess, on one side of the garage, and then on the back side, it's going to be a kick-out bench, so it's going to be like a 1/4 of a triangle, and then I'll have a spot for a toolbox, big one, and that's pretty much it. And I'm just going to, use it as my shop with all my other equipment.
Sweet.
Mostly doing like all my leather work and shit, and whatever else, work on a car, rebuild an engine, but yeah, mostly using for like all my leather work. I have that all set up in there. But I'm also gonna, once I get 220 out there, then I'm also just gonna probably put the tower out there. I think honestly that's where I'm gonna stick it. I'm gonna stick it right next to it, because it's the most feasible place. And then just have that be the spot where because if I'm gonna shoot skip, if there are more conditions for skip or whatever, that's where I'm really gonna do it. At night I'll just have an Omni in here, so bullshit with you guys, but yeah.
Right on, right on.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. I probably need to put another double pole, 20 or 30 double pole for a wall-mounted, forced air heater or whatever. Those little fucking box heaters for $280 at Home Depot. At least that to heat up the garage, I know I don't want to use propane in one of those fucking tunnel heaters or whatever. It just makes everything cold or wet. I don't like propane heat that way. And that's the plan. I'll send you some photos or DP when I get more done and more done and more done. Progress. Probably my favorite thing though is just running the electrical and figuring out where I want to put whatever, and just drill the holes, running it through the studs, and nailing it down, tacking it down, and putting in my boxes, stripping my wire, and doing all that.
Right on, right on. I ended up taking down a greenhouse with a guy yesterday, helping a guy. He bought a greenhouse from somebody, but he had to go take it down, and once he got there, the thing it's fucking huge. It's like 10 by 24. But we got it all down yesterday and loaded up. I got to go back this morning and help him get the frame of it, take the floor apart.
Is it 10 foot by 20 feet?
Like 10 by 24 greenhouse.
Shit, you think that's big, man. I remember down my dad's farm, I think the greenhouses he had were like made out of like 2-inch galvanized bent pipe. There was for the frame of it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it was 10 big cross, you know, go one side to the other. And that fucker was like, shit, man, I want to say it was like a 80-foot long, maybe 100-foot long greenhouse by maybe that by like 25 feet wide. It was huge, man. You had to like tarp it with like fucking canvas or plastic tarp, like a specialized, like, you know, like that marine grade tarp you put on boats. Or if you're gonna wrap a car when it goes on the freeway or something or whatever, or wrap a boat for dry dock storage, like you have to use that shit, man. They were huge, man. They were huge. They were, I think propane heated, forced air, huge fucking greenhouses. They were nice, man, but he let them go, you know.
Oh yeah, I actually know a guy who was, he was kind of like a prepper guy, and he had this place way out in the boonies. It was my ex-wife's dad's friend. And this guy, he thought the end of the world was coming, so he had a big old, you know, like a company come out and build a huge greenhouse. It was like on acres. It was massive. Because he thought he was going to have to grow his food indoors and all that stuff. Crazy guy. He was setting up a whole place out in the boonies out here for a bunch of people to come and live.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like I met a guy last night at the bar who we had a really interesting conversation about like Second Amendment. Him talking about how like the Second Amendment wasn't supposed to be written, or you know, wasn't supposed to the weapons they had back then. That's all they thought about were just those weapons. And that's why they wrote the Constitution the way they wrote it. I'm like, no, I don't think so, bro, because you know, shit changes. But what was funny was he was arguing about me about the Second Amendment, how Americans shouldn't own guns, and why nobody should be like owning anything because of like preppers or things like that, and that this country is so irresponsible with firearms. But this motherfucker's in the army, like in the military. You're in the military. Okay, let me get this straight. So you're in the military, but you don't think Americans should have owned guns. Only the military should own guns, and the police force, and that's it.
Yeah, they call that a police state.
Okay, it kind of boggled my mind.
Yeah, don't forget about the bad guys. They always got guns too.
And them too, and that's, you know, and I had a good point. I had a really good point, you know, like especially with the bad guys and about like, you know, civilian disarmament by our government, or you know, what if a tyranny, treason, you know, what if we have another Joseph Stalin behind, you know, in the White House? What if we have another Adolf Hitler in the White House, you know? What if that was to happen, you know? Because it's happened in the world. It's happened in other countries. Like, it's just, and that's what they did. They did the same fucking thing. They went door to door and confiscated people's firearms, rifles. No, they might have just been muskets and shit like that. Yeah. But they were like the most technologically advanced, you know, country in the fucking world when it came to innovations and industrialization in firearms, automobiles, and fucking, you know, just anything in Germany. So, like, yeah, think on that one. I was like, sit on that one and think about that one for a minute. That's what I told him last night. Anyway, I'm going to go back, take another couple-hour nap, then I'm going to get up. Because I got sunburned pretty bad yesterday, so I'm still feeling like shit.
All right, you go to sleep.
I was wondering about War Daddy. Thanks for you're putting me to sleep over here, War Daddy.
Fix your radio.
Oh, is my radio oh, you know what? My phone might be too close.
What was he saying? Smuggler. What were you saying there, Smuggler?
I thought G-Man fixed that for you. I thought he reminded you to quit doing that, Smuggler. What the hell?
Oh, I had my phone too close to the radio again. God damn it.
Quit doing what? What's he talking about?
Talking about my radio cutting out because my phone was right next to my microphone.
Hey, BS, what's he talking about?
His telephone.
Just telephone him?
His telephone, he likes to put it too close to his microphone because when he keys up, he likes to hear it make lots of noises. He always forgets. G-Man reminded him to quit doing that, but he doesn't listen to his little brother. He does whatever he wants.
Oh, I thought he was talking about my radio or something, having problems or something. But anyway, yep, I'm waving there, Brother Sledge, and I'm waving there, Smuggler. You guys, I'll get you later.
Yeah, catch you later. Go get some sleep.
Check, check.
Hey, it's daylight out.
Today actually might be a good day just to go out to the mountains and do some target shooting, but we'll see.
Wow, there's hardly any static.
Waving to all them coffee drinkers, in the non-coffee drinkers, even the yoo-hoo guys.
I bet you with that lack of response, you probably thought your radio wasn't working. Good morning, Dirt.
Oh, I knew it was working. I sit here and watch my meter, Smuggler. Good morning.
So you're flying by instruments, huh?
I can see it modulating. They're all getting geared up for the car show here today.
Yeah, that'd be a good little day trip do the car show there. Well, it depends what time the Bremerton Air Show starts, and then take the the back road there and go into Belfair and hit the Bremerton Airport and watch the biggest collection of P-51 Mustangs gather together in quite a while there at the air show.
I'm gonna miss it. Yeah, that'd be good. You can roll right past my house, go out Mason Lake Road, and drop down to the canal, make a righty, and end up in Belfair. Morning, Slayer. I got water right in front of me and water behind me. I got spigots on both sides of the house.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a physical condition. That was me last weekend. I was pissing out the front and shitting water out the back.
Well, that could happen. It's still early. Well, we just started cup number 3 over here. Come down and see Maytag's Power Wagon. You'll have that down there, I think, today. It's got a great big 440 in it. Real nice truck.
You know, I don't see some... Morning, Rifleman. Oh, you're hearing the static still, huh?
Well, it calmed down a bit this morning. It was really bad.
I could smell it just a little bit here at the house when I was walking, 10:30 up here.
Yeah, I see a little haze, but not like it was the other day when we took it.
Boy, what a nice sunset. Did you catch it last night? I was up there till...
Yeah, I barely got to turn my squelch up to quiet it down. I'm almost flat on the static here. Pink and red, yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's that, Smuggler?
I was talking to Rifleman. I probably didn't need to pedal it to do that. And he was talking about static, and I said I barely had to turn my squelch up to get it out of there. It's almost flat on the static on this end.
Yeah, we're always pretty quiet over here.
Yeah, when you ground your shit on a 6,000-foot fence, you don't have much static.
He might have static in the attic.
Yeah.
Supposed to go to a little barbecue today down there in Puyallup. The folks we met on the walk around the cruise. Yeah, burgers and dogs.
You know, I cooked a hot dog on my 102.
Boy, that'd come in handy on a real hot fire where you got to be back 102 inches, huh?
I just keyed up with the big, the fat boy for about 2 minutes and it warmed it up. I bet you could probably fry one with a couple thousand watts. I bet you a hot dog on a big bonfire on a 102-inch whip. I bet bet you that hot dog would get done before the heat actually got all the way down that antenna to your hand.
Yeah, but I cook them right on the, I don't take the antenna off. Radio waves heat it up just fine.
Sounds like I need a bigger amp in the car.
Well, yeah, man, just think of all the Polish dogs you can have.
How long I've been saying that? I go down the road and cook it, right?
You go down the road to Olympia, when you get to Costco, it'll be done.
Yep, I don't have to buy the $1.59 dog and soda.
Yeah. That'd be good. Go to one of them amateur CB meetings and cook your hot dog while you're there.
You know, I would do it.
Wonder if that striker puts out much heat.
I don't know.
Well, grab the end of it and key up and see. We'll do a striker experiment.
Mine probably doesn't because there's no fancy blue lights in it anymore.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I was sitting there at the wife's work last night, and I went to the loop on the radio. Boy, that's sure pretty, changing all them colors. And I've got the dimness set way down, about as low as it goes, so it ain't so frickin' bright at night, 'cause that thing, it's, if you got it wide open, like at 31, and you can go down to turn it completely off, the lights in it, yeah, I just run it real low. And that orange, I like the orange. It's always on orange. It's kind of a cool. When you tone it down, it changes color. That orange is pretty cool.
I was looking at the new Cobra radios, and they've got two models of the 29 that have, I think, 4 different colors on the face now. One of them is completely chromed. Pretty cool looking.
Oh, is that the one with the FM?
Yeah, they got one model with the FM, and it's got 4 different colors. The chrome one, I don't think's got FM, but it still has 4 different face colors. And it's just all chrome with a big snake on the top.
Yeah, I have one of those new digital 29s. I think the colors are yellow, blue, green, and red, I believe, for the numbers.
Yeah, people get excited when they see these, like the 955s or the 655s. It's like, what the hell's that? And especially if you can put it on a loop, so it'll go through all the different colors. I think there's 7 colors. And you can do the speed on it. You can do it real quick, or I got mine, I don't put it on there, but once in a while I'll just kick it on. It's real, you just hit a button there. But you can go in and change the time, the delay on the color change.
Well, you can throw that in your Tesla, and you can set that while you're doing your Tesla light show all at the same time.
Right, it's almost like a disco light, you know what I mean?
Boy, that, yeah, I know what you mean there. That's a long time ago, disco.
Antenna. The other day I went through a drive-thru and the gal said, "Oh, wow, that's a neat antenna." And she's like, "Are you listening to the fire?" I said, "No." She thought it was something I was listening to the fires around, you know, here. Young girl.
Well, I see a big old crew of firefighters, and Then I realized they had Oregon plates, so they must be importing more people to fight it.
Are they back up at the airport there?
Well, I seen them downtown, or AM, PM getting fuel, but I didn't know if they were headed for Cushman or if they were going out to Belfair.
On the news the other day, they were spelling Cushman with a K.
Yeah, it goes to show you what they know.
That's what I thought, damn city slickers.
Did you say damn titty lickers?
I did. Titty lickers. I might sell this microphone I got over here. It's pretty much brand new, a static 878 desk mic. $60, or you can go buy a brand new one for 80 something, but 4-pin. It actually sounds pretty good, but it just sits here, so anybody looking for a decent mic, 20% off, yeah.
Is that the ones that kind of look like a Turner? They're kind of shaped like that?
Yes, exactly.
They got that 636 guts in it.
I don't know, but they're actually a decent mic. I can hook it up here, but I think it's a little more, well, I know it's more bassier in this microphone.
Hey, Dirtman, Dynamite might be looking for a mic.
I think he's always looking for a mic, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess so, but, yeah.
Well, I just threw it out there. I just looked up there and seen it sitting there. So, I bought it here, I don't know, 4 months ago. And then just, buy high and sell cheap. That's what I'm known for, right?
Anyway, good morning. So, and I hear Deer Slayer out there too. Good morning, Deer Slayer.
Good morning, Flappin' Jack. How in the hell's Port Orchard treating you?
Well, the sun is coming up and it's getting hotter by the minute.
I plan on being out there in that shit most of the day.
Are you going to like a car show?
I will. I am, yes.
Yeah, I heard you and Gonzo talking about it. I was sandbagging yesterday a little bit. Anyway, you guys have a great weekend.
I'm not really going to this one. We got a big one in town, downtown, but I might roll through there real quick, but I'm going to Puyallup.
Palayu? That's how I pronounced it when I first came here in '76. I said, how do you say that? Is that like say Palayu?
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Well, you guys enjoy your day and be safe and have a great time. I'm going to get out of here. Bye-bye.
Yep, have a good day, man.
What's going on in Puyallup? Is tonight the cruise night in Puyallup?
Yep.
I don't even keep track of it anymore. It's such a pain in the ass to get around down there when that goes on. I mean, you basically just got to get down there at 11 o'clock, find a place to park, and that's where you sit till 9.
Yeah, you can get down, well, whatever, I mean, yeah, I walked that whole big frickin' loop a couple times, but we met some folks that live down there that are right on that cruise loop, and they invited us for a barbecue, So last time we were there, next thing I know, we're inside their fence drinking beer. Oh, I had one beer, me and my nephew. My brother he won't. Yeah, you got a water? But, yeah. So I'm nice enough, the kid had a birthday, special needs, and his parents are there. He's like in his 30s, and he sits there and drinks beer. I'm surprised they even let him drink, but I got to grab him a card. I'm going to go to the dollar store and get him a birthday card, and then my brother and I will go buy him something. I don't know what yet, but that or maybe give him money, but maybe we don't know what he likes. So we're going to do something for him.
Well, you know he likes beer.
Yeah, I know that. And then there was another guy standing there with him. Real cool dude. He owned some barber shop down there, and he looked at me. I said, "Can you do anything with it?" Fuck, I ain't got no hair.
Yeah, he can do the cue ball on you.
That's right. I want to get a tattoo with that mower up there on the bald spot, you know, the guy with a push mower.
You can always pluck your eyebrows.
I keep them trimmed up already with the goatee, Slayer. Try that plucking. That sounds like that might hurt.
Goddamn, my eyebrows, they look like tumbleweeds, and every time I go in there, that's the first thing they cut off.
Well, I've seen some guys with eyebrows, they can comb them up and almost do like a comb over.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it happens when you get older. You know, you get up one morning and you shave, and you look in the mirror shaving, and you get up next morning to shave, and then you got a 3-inch eyebrow coming out. It's like, wow, that fucker's on steroids the way that one grew.
So don't forget about the ones coming out of your ear.
Oh yeah, I do those. Trim those too. Those come up. Those started at 35, so I've been putting up with those, you know, over 30 years now.
Goddamn, the older you get, you grow hair out of places you've never seen it before.
Right. Anyway, I gotta go and make me another double shot. I'll probably be back.
Yeah, hey, thanks for reminding me. I got some iced coffee in the fridge I've been nursing for a few days. It's a great big jug of Starbucks Jet Black, unsweetened, 48 ounces, and you get a few sips of that, you're ready to go fucking mow the lawn or do a marathon.
Yeah, but that's the concentrate. You're supposed to add water to that and ice.
No, this is already, dude, yeah, it's already cold because you keep it in the fridge, but I've been sipping on it. Next time if I get another one, I'll get the blonde, see if that one tones down a little bit.
Yeah, I buy the Starbucks iced coffee in the jug. It's a concentrate, though. The brown sugar cinnamon one's really good for flavored. You just add water and ice, and it's good to go.
Yeah, this comes in, it's not like the milk carton style. This one's like almost like a big water bottle. 48 ounces. It's shit, I think I paid $6 or $7 for it. My sister had one, her son gave her a sip of one, and she, it's really good. Well, it's all right. I mean, just like drinking your frickin' cup of black coffee, leaving it set in the fridge overnight, and then get on it.
I'll have to check it out, see if they have any up at Wally World. But I'm going to jump out here and make me a double shot. I'll be back.
All right, yeah, that'd be all right, Slayer, yeah.
I don't like the coffee just straight up cold. Yuck. But you put some vanilla and some cinnamon, I'll drink that all day long.
Well, I usually don't put no foo-foo in my coffee, but I'm normally not drinking cold coffee. I mean, you go up there and buy those different mocha ones in like the half gallon, you know. I've had those before. I was looking at them and thought, I better get the one she sent me the picture of. And on the way home, I was already sipping on it, and the wife, she ain't even tried it. She probably wouldn't like it anyway. But it'll be a while before I get this thing down.
Yeah. I know a lot of people that love it, but it seems like it's a little bitter to me without an attitude.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It is a little bit.
But on the other hand, the back of your neck will start crawling. You know, they got some different cars up here at this autocross than last time.
No, I was up there when walking last night. I seen a Viper. I thought it was a Corvette, and then once he pulled out and went ripping by me to go get fuel or whatever, because he came right back, it was a convertible silver Dodge Viper.
Oh boy, 10-cylinder one, huh?
Yeah, I'd like to get my sister's Corvette and drive it in there and with the for sale sign and just kind of mosey in there and make a U-turn, and ain't nobody probably gonna buy it, but hell, you never know. Get some exposure with it.
Well, if they're driving a Viper, they got enough money to buy a Corvette.
I mean, if I had a garage, I would probably buy her car and have the top down and be out cruising today.
Well, hell yeah. Nothing better than that convertible on a hot day. You know, I had a 2005 Chrysler convertible, It had that Maserati built motor in it. Man, that was a nice car.
Well, I'm here to tell you, her car's mint condition. It really is. That thing, it's an eye catcher. That fucking blue and the way it sits, it's a fucking cool looking car. I tried to talk Maytag in it, to buy it, and he don't want that damn thing. Imagine him going up and down the road out here with it. Oh boy. He might be listening, so I better watch out.
Did you get to see that new Corvette, white, had some red trim on it, small red pinstripe, brand new model, mid-engine?
Well, I've seen the brand new ones, but not the one you're talking, I don't think.
Yeah, it's the first one I seen, and some gal was driving it, and she went wheeling right into the autocross.
There's a Doug that came to Enumclaw last week with his 2018 Camaro. It's one of 25, supercharged 1,000. I got pictures. No, I don't. I deleted them yesterday trying to open up my phone. But now there's even another one coming out that's 1,500 horse. But the one he's got, it's nothing special. It's the Yanko Camaro, 1,000 horse supercharged. And he fired that fucking thing up. You should hear that thing camming out. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, the whole crowd was there and everybody's looking. This thing's badass. I mean, if you like the new style Camaro, I mean, it looks like any other car. Other than it's one of 25. One of 25 made of this car only. It's pretty impressive.
There used to be a horsepower limit in this state, but they must have got rid of that.
I think so. This guy's also got he's a big money guy, dude. Big money, dude. He's got this $1 million Roadrunner that I don't know if it's all the way done. I got pictures of that. And then he's got his 55 that's a sleeper, and he pops the hood. Oh my God. Yeah. And I don't know, he's got other cars too, but he's got an underground garage where he keeps these rigs, but he's got two homes. One here in Kent, in Meridian Valley Country Club, and then something in Arizona, and he's got a couple of jets. Yeah, he's a big high-dollar guy.
That's the kind of fella that don't ask how much, he just buys it.
And then, he was saying something. My brother knows him, and I've met him a couple times. And my brother said, well, hey, my brother wants to see your car, when you let us know when you get ready to leave. So we were standing over there when he texted Byron and said, hey, we're on our way, we're going to leave, you know, the car show. So he opened up the doors, looking at it, popped the hood. Yeah, it's all supercharged. Right on the side of on the fender it says 1,000 HP.
Yeah, boy, those cars are good. I had 800 horsepower in one car. That was the biggest I had. And that was kind of scary sometimes when it broke loose.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in like 550 horse, and that's, oh boy, that's some giddy up and go. Nothing more than that I can think of.
I took passengers, and I told them if they could reach up and grab that $100 bill after we take off, they could keep it. Nobody ever could.
Yeah.
In fact, we pulled the washers and bolts out of the front of the seat on the passenger side. The old Mike ended up in the back.
Well, really, that's the way my brother's Nova is, dude. You ain't getting out of the fucking seat if he lays into it. And I'm not shitting you. At 35, he steps on that thing, you are not getting out of the seat. And that's only 550 horse, but I'm telling you, that fucking car flat out it'll be sideways right now. If you don't get off the throttle, it's completely sideways. You can imagine that's only got 550 horse.
Well, you know, them cars that have subframes, they don't like to go straight all the time.
But he also had a 2008 Corvette, and let me tell you about that. It was all stock. I mean, reach in the glove box, there was a button or something you hit to make the exhaust loud, and he putted around with me one time. We were about 2 miles just putting, and then he frickin' laid into that thing. Holy smokes. And I think that one was 500 horse. That was impressive. I was like, wow. That sounded like the fastest thing I ever been in. It was whatever the C5 or C6, what the 08s, Smuggler or them guys would know what if it's a C5 or whatever, but yeah, the 08, oh boy.
My Buick had a Borden stroke 454. It had 512 cubic inch.
Yeah, I mean, 500 horse, that's really plenty, right? I mean, some guys go bigger, badder, whatever. But 500, man, that's got some big nuts.
Well, that's about as big as a guy should go. Yeah. Most people can't handle the speed on corners anyway. I mean, 500 horsepower, Jesus Christ, if you were set up for bracket racing, drag racing, you'd pull the front wheels in the air and hang on to it.
Yeah, one of my brother's buddies, Rick, he's got and his parents gave it to him way back. He's had this car for 35 years, maybe 40 years. A 1967 Pontiac Tempest, but that motor got jerked out and he put in something. He's got nitrous on. It runs 10s, but it's a pretty cool car. I mean, especially way back. Now I've seen it so many times, and he'll be at Good Guys with it. He lives in Wenatchee. He trailers it over here. And he'll race it up there at Pacific Raceway. But it's pretty cool. The car's red, and the interior's red. But it'll run low 10s, and I don't remember what motor. He's had several motors in it, and this one here, he's got, I don't know how much nitrous underneath it, but yeah, it's a pretty cool car, but just a big old frickin' tank. But it'll run 10s.
Oh, yeah. Those cars had all the good parts in it, you know.
And his parents bought it brand new back in 1967, and then when he became of age, 18 or whatever, now he's 63 or 4. they gave it to him or whatever, and then he made it like a pro street. That's what it is. It's pro street.
Yeah, that model looked a lot like the GTO.
Yes, it did.
I had one of them for a couple months. It had a 326 and a 2-speed automatic.
Well, it seems like he might have put a 450, I don't know, it's a 5 something in there. Now it is, it's all built up big time. But I don't remember what motor's exactly in it now, because he's changed it out a few times.
Well, the big baby was the 455 for Pontiac.
No, but he's got a Chevy motor in it.
That's what everybody does, yep, yep. Well, that frame, you know, that frame's the same as a Chevelle frame. You know, shit, you can put whatever you want in it. I know some guys that put a 501 Cadillac motor in one of them.
Yeah, and forever I can't remember what the hell motor he's got in that thing. But I haven't even heard it run. When we saw him here 2 years ago at Good Guys, he's always there with it, but it's setting, you know. He's sitting there in a chair by it, so never got to hear it fire up in a long time. But I used to way back.
You know, them Donovan motors they build down there in Oregon, you could order one of them with the Chevy bolt-up pattern. Yeah, and shit, I think the lowest one of them's 800 horsepower. 401 Donovan, 800 plus horsepower.
I was trying to get my buddy to come down and meet us today. Nope, I got to go to this birthday party for Julie. And then when we went to Enumclaw, I forgot I had prior. So now I tell him, I said, yep, dude, you're on the fucking trailer. I live 500 fucking miles away, and I show up, and he's 10 miles away, and he's on the trailer. The rig I like that I've seen a couple times is I've seen the guy in Port Orchard on the waterfront at the car show, and then I saw him at the Good Guys, a really weird-looking colored green. It's cool green with a black vinyl top, a parachute off the back, 1968 Chevelle with a 632 in it. Bad boy there. The guy said it's about 1,200 horse. And I've missed it twice when he's left to hear it run, so yeah. I think Trailer Park might have saw him too down at Good Guys because I mentioned it, and I think he saw that car. I will be there in 2 or whatever, 3 weeks. 26th, I think it is, I'll be there. You ever been to that?
No.
Well, you better be prepared to do some walking if you go there, I'll tell you. Whew.
I'm not interested in that stuff too much. Seen so many nice cars, I look at them, big pictures, you know. Nevada, Colorado State. Yeah, all that, maybe 2,000 cars.
Oh, well, there's at least 5,000 down here. But it's in my blood, and it probably always will be. But yeah, there'll be 4,000 to 5,000 cars down here in Puyallup. Let me tell you about the Canadians. They bring some fucking nice rigs. Oh boy, they got a section, the Canadians, and man, do they bring some rigs.
Have you seen a 69 Chevelle convertible, orange and white, and it says Buck Cheney on the side?
What does it say?
Buck Cheney.
I'm more partial to the 68 over the 69. They're both nice. I like the 68 a little better.
13-time national record holder from British Columbia.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I used to know Dick Ewing Engines. He's a big engine builder out here. Now he lives in Elma, I think, but he came from Renton. And he's got a world record with his Corvette. It's an older one. I don't remember what year, like the early 60s. It was called Quicksilver. And then I think the same car he painted black, and then it was called Back in Black. And he had it was way back, I'm talking 30, 40 years ago, world record. Still might be there. Running low 9s or something with it.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, Dick Ewing, E-W-I-N-G-S or something, and Ewing Engines. Yeah, he was a big engine builder, but we used to kind of live by him when I lived with my sister and her first husband, Randy. And Randy and I used to go jogging all the time way back. This was in the 70s. And that guy would fire up his car in the driveway, and man, we'd go running up there. You could always hear it from the house, you know.
There was a fellow that lived out there at Camelchi, right behind where they got that gas station on the Camelchi side. He lives back in there, and he's got a shop. His name is Bob Wiles, and he built all the alcohol motors for that outfit.
God damn. Hey, what's this other guy? I know you know he's got burned up. I think he did the dragsters. Herb Peters? What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. He's a local guy around here. He kind of got burned up a little bit, his face.
I don't recall, but I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name. Yeah, that was a doggone top fuel deal.
Gary Ruth, or one of they'll have in Shirley Modowney, I think, was down here once, and they'll do a crackle thing. They'll fire up, you know, at 2 o'clock we're going to fire up, and the whole crowd's over there. They got their mask on and the helmet, and they're sitting in it. The car ain't moving, but there's a big crowd. It's all taped off. You can't get close there. They get that thing running, and and he's sitting in there and boom, boom, hits that throttle 2 or 3 times. Oh boy.
You know, they drag raced up here at the airport back when they had the drag racing going on. That all them pros, Mo Downey, that Coletta, shit, Don Pagone, he looked like a young skinny guy back then. Yeah, they broke the world record here, I think 1968. Then they went to Spokane and broke it again.
Well, guess what? I was up here at Bremerton when they came up there and did a Crackle Fest one night. I was there in the stands. Yeah, that was pretty cool. They weren't racing. They just went down and made a U-turn, came back, all them dragsters, and had them crackling and the fire coming out of the pipes. I don't know, there was 10, 12 of them. It was pretty cool. They called it a Crackle Fest.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time at Bremerton up there. 3 different cars I ran in Bremerton.
But I also went 3 years ago, NHRA, and watched the big boys, the funny cars. And what's that guy's name? Beck? What the hell's his name? But I was there when he broke the world record. And then the next weekend it got beat down in California. But yeah, he's right there, a world record right there in front of me. Boy, that was some pretty cool. I like getting around them funny cars. The dragsters are cool, but I like the funny cars. And I like the bikes. I like the fucking top fuel bikes. And I went and talked to every one of them. Matt Smith, Angie Smith, all them guys. Hector, they're all right there and in the pits. And, you know, with the ticket you buy for $60, you can wander all through there. And everybody pussed out. All my buddies pussed out. And I'm the only one that fucking went. They all pussed out. Yeah, I'll go. And then it come time to showtime, every one of them pussed out. That seems to happen a lot. You know, you set it up with a buddy like a month in advance. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go. You know, I packed him an extra sandwich. I'd eat that sumbitch. The wife's out here working the garden. Hello? That UGM? It doesn't sound bad. You weren't shitting you were going to get up at 8 o'clock, huh? Hey, did you set the alarm or you just automatically woke up? Right on. Well, hey, it's going to be warm. I hope you got an umbrella or something. Did you take the Dodge, the pickup? Oh, right on. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably wander. Well, I don't know, man. I got to take the wife to work before I can roll today. I mean, I can go anytime, but as far as me going to Puyallup, I never really tried to find her a ride to work today, but she said, oh, you can take me early so you can go. Yeah, I don't want her sitting there. I'll figure something out. Yep, have a good one, man. It's probably busy down there.
Doggone it, Jeremy, you forgot to ask Ian what he had for breakfast.
Hey, NATO, I don't know. He set the alarm, so I bet you he hadn't even, he's probably going to end up at the Irish pub or something, you know. There you go. You at least pack a sandwich or something? You know, breakfast, not here, but at a restaurant sounds really good right about now. Well, you got blondies down there. Go get a big cinnamon roll or something.
For those biscuits and gravy.
There you go, and then top it off with a cinnamon roll.
I don't know of anywhere in town to get a good biscuits and gravy.
Well, I don't either. But I don't know. How about it, Slayer? Does Susan's have good biscuits and gravy?
Yeah, I would go to Susan's before I went to Blondie's even.
Oh, wow.
And they got quite a doggone menu. Pretty good menu. Find stuff on there you don't find anywhere else.
Although, hey guys, if you want to, I can pick you up in the fucking Honda. We can all run over to Smuggler's, okay? We can tell him we're going to come over and help him with his antenna, and hopefully they'll have some biscuits and gravy going.
Well, does he know how to chef up the biscuits and gravy, huh?
Well, I don't know. I don't think it was him. I think it was his gal. And I was following Kilo's lead, but yeah, we went in there and frickin' tore it up. Yeah, she had a big old everything set up. Get some of this, some hash browns, the biscuits right there, and gravy. It was good. Damn, I was hoping he was listening. He'd say, "Come over and eat."
Yeah, that'd be right on your way.
I think he went in to get coffee, but he never came back.
Oh, you know we're making people hungry right now, don't you?
Seems like that happens a lot.
Yeah, the B&G platter. 2 biscuits covered, couple of eggs, sausage or bacon. Oh boy.
Honestly, if I was going to go eat, guys, we're going to go south down to Judy's Country Kitchen, and you're going to get a really, really, really good breakfast down there, and you'll want to go back.
Have you ever been to the Rusty Tractor in McClary?
I have.
Now there's a biscuit and gravy, ain't it?
I've never had there. I've eaten there, but I've never had the biscuits and gravy there.
They take a small coffee can and make the biscuit in there. There you go. Can't hardly eat it all.
Well, hold it. You're talking to Dirt Man. I could eat it all. Yeah, oatmeal it doesn't sound good this morning.
Not after talking about all that biscuits and gravy.
I know, well, that's your fault. I wasn't even thinking that until you mentioned it, but now I'm thinking it.
I ate oatmeal cookies at 3 o'clock this morning.
Oh, that might, yeah. Problem is I can't just eat one.
I didn't eat just one.
Then I get like indigestion, maybe. I have to find the Tums.
From an oatmeal cookie?
Oh yeah, the sweet, you know.
Huh?
Trying to decide today if I want a tailgate. I'm probably not going to mess with that. We'll just, Byron and I and my brother, we'll get down there and find something to eat. Well, he won't eat what I eat, but he might do like a granola bar, and I'll be doing like street tacos or something. Yeah, I hope them guys down at the car show are bringing some 10x10s so they got a little shade down there.
Yeah, you gotta get pretty sunburned if he's something.
Oh yeah, you get on the one side of the road, at least you got some trees, but yeah, you're going to be in the sun. my folks are so cool. I just went and found my phone. Mom sent me a text. Are you going to the car show today in Puyallup? Do we need us to pick Beth up to take her to work at 1:30? Well, look at that. That'll get me out of here early, guys. God bless you, Mom. I love you.
Good morning, Dirtman. That's right, our moms are always looking out for our best interest. Dirtman, number 10 with it.
Good morning. Yeah, Mom is super cool, dude. Super cool. I wasn't going to even ask them, you know, because they do this all the time, and maybe they wanted to get out and do something today. But if, you know, yeah. Wow.
Well, that's what moms do. They like to help their kids out, keep an eye on their kids and stuff, because that's their kids. So that's a good thing. You're important to your mom. That's good.
That's right.
And since you're willing to accept what she's offering, your mom's very important to you, and that's good too.
See, I thought about this last night, and I knew I never called them or asked them or nothing. They knew I was going to call them. I thought I bet you she's going to call me or text me tomorrow to see if they need to pick her up so I can get out of here. And then they want to offer you, well, do we need to bring her home at 10? No. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's how they work.
Well, that is so cool. That's like a most excellent report of the day so far. Ding, ding, ding.
Hey, number 10, that's my good story for today, man. That's probably the best thing I've said all day. Number 10, we're definitely waving on this beautiful Saturday morning.
I know you're right. It's all blue skied up there down over my swamp, and the sun's shining, so yeah, it's a beautiful day.
And I'm going to give you a 2-bell ringer, okay? There's going to be 2 different kinds. Here we go. You listening? That was number 1. Here come number 2. Number 10.
Pull it over. What'd I do, officer? You don't mind if I search your vehicle? No, I don't want you. Why, you hiding something? No, but you can't come in my vehicle anyway.
Yeah, if you get one of these cool bicycles, it'll mount right to the neck, right to the head of the D104. And you should know that sound, being a bicycle guy. Yeah, I took it off, you know, I ordered one, I got ripped off. They owe me fucking eBay owes me $1.51. I ordered way back in March a blue one to match my blue radio. My mic's black, but yeah, I never did get that, so I took it off the other day off the red D104 and put it on this one. Looks good.
Yeah, my single ding brass bell that sounds very similar to that. I let it go with the bicycle that I...
Now we're back in there right here again.
...and stuff. That was an electric bike I had set up, and loves the shit out of that bike. But that's where my bell went, and I'm still kicking myself in the butt because I should have. And as soon as I sold that thing, I knew that 2 days later I should have took that bell off of there and kept it for myself. Dang it!
Oh yeah, hey, real quick, now did you sell that chopper to Bucket? Some bitch. And I can't imagine him out there rolling around on that, being the young man he is. But that thing's yeah, I took it out there on his road and like, whoa, god darn it, that thing's weird to ride. Was that your bike before or something?
Yep, I picked that up so I'd have a retirement project to work on, but I started realizing the financial cost and the space it was occupying, and Buckeye were interested in it. And the bike's worth probably $1,000 to $2,000 when I sold it, when I traded it off, and I wanted $400 cash, but he traded me for that D104, some radio equipment, and some antenna parts and pieces. Yeah, I traded that off for him, and yes, that thing is hard to ride because your balance is different because how you're sitting there. But if you went out and rode that thing every day, started practice starting and stopping, and roll it down the road and then turn around and come back and practice that. In less than a week, that thing would be just real natural to get on it and go blasting with it.
Oh yeah, I think didn't have like a Springer front end on it.
Yep, that's got that chopper extended fork with the crow's foot with the dual springs. That's a true Springer fork on the front of that. Has sealed bearings on all the pivot points. A really nice setup.
Yeah, I'd never been on one, so yeah, I took it for a little blast. It was just different, you know.
Yeah, but it had a motor on it so you could rev it up and get your feet up on the pegs and ride around like a motor scooter. It'd balance a lot easier, but means you got to pedal it and you're sitting down at that low angle with your feet way out in front of you and your arms out in front of you. It's kind of hard to get your brain to convince your body that you can actually balance doing that.
Well, I pick up on that shit quick, right? But the first time it was like, oh, this is different, you know. I mean, it's kind of cool. But he was like, you want to buy it? I'm like, no, I got no use for it. I don't remember if he was trying to sell it to me. But, yeah. Yeah,
that, I ran out of room and I was worried about it getting ruined. And I started realizing, you know, I brought it home and I paid like $600 for it new. And that was, it's actually worth more now than it was then. It's almost tripled the value. But I brought it home so I could work on it, tinker with it for my retirement project. And then all of a sudden I realizing I don't got no room to store that thing while I'm at home here. And man, I loved riding that thing. I'd hop on that thing and ride it while I had it here. It was pretty easy for me to.
Yo, what's going on?
And so I'm sure if I got on there, I'd flounder for back and forth across.
Same stuff, different day.
Neighborhood for riding that over in that area or so.
They got you working on a Saturday?
Yep, I gotta go back over that water line job, finish up some backfill so we can get out of there. We gotta see in Seattle on Monday.
That makes it nice on the way back because it's all downhill then.
Well, have a good time.
I will. You know, I got an extra shovel.
Morning, Rubber Snake. Yeah, I can't do that. And morning, G.
Hey, I hear G-Man and I hear Rubber.
I got an extra rake, too.
Good morning, number 10, Dirtman.
I'm going to go the other way. Catch you in a bit.
Catch you a little later, Dirtman.
Good morning, number 10.
Good morning, G-Man. I heard Rubber Snake out there, too. I'm waving at both you guys. They'll be here Thursday to do that pressure scour in my drain field. They got the one end opened up and stuff. They'll be here Thursday to deal with that for me.
I should have known Snake would be out. It's so sunny out. You're probably laying there in the sun.
No, actually, me and the wife is going to go eat some breakfast.
Oh, right on.
Coffee's gone out of my cup. I better go get another one. The morning coffee, I don't have to compete so much for it. I can get several cups. It's the later on in the evening ones I have to. I got to do a foot race and barge into line anymore. Number 10, stepping out the door. I'll be back in a while.
Now there's a pickup you need, Snake. It's purple. It's got drag bar or link bars on it. It's jacked up. It's good. It's a Ford.
Boy, you ain't gonna get me to buy a Ford.
Well, it's heading south on Pacific Highway here, so you might see it if you're down there. It's kind of a bright purple, and it's got chrome on it.
Oh, Lord. Well, we're down here. What is this? What is this, 152. 152.
Top of the day there, Snake.
Morning there, Jedi.
Hey, morning, Jedi. Rubber Snake.
Mickey T.
Top of the day there, Mick. Hey, Rifleman, I hear you out there top of the day, Rifleman.
Waving. We're waving at that Mickey T.
You wave.
Boy, traffic's getting busy out here.
I was just about to say, down there, 152nd, where we were at, they're getting, all them bicycles are going to do that run today and tomorrow.
Oh, you know, I saw 3 of them going down 8th Avenue South this morning at 6 o'clock, and they were hogging the road. Well, I'm at 159th, but I don't see any bikes yet.
You going to Seattle on a Saturday, Rifleman?
No, I'm just going over here to Collins Road. But next weekend, we'll probably be up in Seattle both days.
Ouch.
Oh, I see a biker. Yep, there goes half a dozen of them.
Good morning, around the bend, and I'm big out. I wonder how that my spread changes on the audio when I don't change nothing.
is a quick vacate for everybody.
Morning, Mick.
Damn, there's even bikes on the side road.
Morning, there, Rifleman. Good morning, which is my Dragon Radio.
Well, I'm gonna get off of this one and go over to the work channel. See you guys later.
Time to turn and... Rolling.
Where you at, Rifleman? In on Big O.
Well, I guess I'll be the one to break radio silence.
Well, go right ahead. Morning time there, neighbor.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, top of the day. Oh, yeah.
I went up and ran into town there before the STP got too busy there. So when I got about Walmart, there's about 5 bicyclists in a group. So I went down to Bargain Outlet, got some stuff, went over to the tractor store, got a couple bales of hay, and that short of time, the whole bicycle lane filled up, and then of course they do their normal, we own the road, we're going to pass, and not look behind us, make sure there's not a car there. I wonder how many are going to get killed this year.
Yeah, I made that ride one year. Oh, you out riding a bicycle?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I just don't like it when they get bunched up there on the bicycle lane and then they pull out into traffic that's, they're riding along with, and, the motorists don't have time to react, and somebody gets hurt and then they're pissed off at the guy in the car when it's the guy in the bicycle that got in front of them.
Yeah, you think they'd make it a regulation like they do with motorcycles if they gotta have mirrors and shit? Waving there, smuggler, if I'm making a trip.
Oh, you're making it there, Jedi. Yeah, I mean, I was looking to see, since electric bicycles are getting so popular, I was kind of looking to see, how many fat-tired bicycles, were in the group, but I didn't see any, And typically you don't have fat tires on the pedal bikes because then you got all that rolling resistance. That's why you don't ever see mountain bikes, or very few, on that STP run.
Oh, good morning, smuggler.
Morning, Mickey.
I don't hear either one of them today. Will you do me a favor and make the relay and lift up also I'm waving?
Jedi, Mickey T, King Mud Duck's waving at you. At least I think that's who that is, because he's really Mud Duck today on my radio. He must not have all the switches on.
No, I don't. But anyway, that is what it is. I heard you talking about those electric bicycles. That scares me a little bit.
Well, you know what? Your signal's up there, but your audio's real fuzzy. It's not, like booming loud audio like it was the last few days. I don't know, maybe you're overdriving something.
Maybe I'm just not driving it hard enough. You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to King Mud Duck out here by me. You can't hear him?
Oh, I can't hear KMD. Where are you been at that King Mud Duck?
No, he got his handle. Anyway, he wanted me to wave at you and Jedi both.
Oh, Roger. Smuggler, tell KMD I'm waving.
Yeah, they're waving back there, King Mud Duck.
Yeah, no doubt. Thank you for the relay.
It's a little bit better there. Did you do something?
Yeah, I picked it up.
Okay, well, it's still a little fuzzy on the edges, but you're definitely louder.
He is definitely king of the mud ducks, for sure. No doubt about it. King Mud Duck. Yeah, he is definitely king of the mud ducks. Yeah.
What did you do? Did you get some altitude there, Jedi? You're louder.
He's got competition. No, I'm out here. I'm over here at my buddy Critter's place, over here by McCord.
Copy the critters.
Pump it up.
I'm out here at the end of the McCord runway here, middle open field.
I'm about all pumped up I can get. This is about all the better it's going to get there. Who's ever out there saying pump it up?
Can't pump it up, but I could squeeze it and hope for the best.
Yeah. Has your radio been weak? Yeah. Call Hans and Franz. They will pump you up.
Where's all the big radios?
Where have all...
I don't know. Top of the morning, dirt man.
Long time passing.
Little mobile with a big old hammer.
Well, Chabon, a big old hammer on the mobile.
You gotta like these radios.
Oh, you can't hear this. Okay.
Loop colors too, rips. It'll change, you know, you can go to the loop and it'll sit there and go through the colors, automatic. Like the 655 and the 955 do, and you can set the time on it so you can make it real quick or drag it out. It'll, you know, transfer to the 7 different colors. Yeah, mine actually comes up when I go through the colors. Excuse me, when I get to the dark blue, it'll say loop. So that's why I mentioned loop. It's called loop on mine.
Oh, really?
Of its frequency. And the IMAX 2000, it's a low Q antenna. It's not going to have a deep V, so or it's a low Q antenna.
What it is, a 497?
Ground plane, it's going to be a higher Q antenna. The V is going to be more pronounced in the SWR graph, but it doesn't really mean the antenna is really that much better as far as, you know, one thing I found and always tested transmit receive the performance of the antenna and the Q of the
Thought it was like Helio Packard.
correlated. There might be a slight, in there, but it's so minor, it's not worth it.
Down to get some exhaust gaskets, and they only had one, so I have to wait until soon to get the other one.
Because the performance
Where are you at? O'Reilly's?
Q. But I guess the counter is
Don't forget, downtown's the big car show right now. Oh, it's already shut down, all down railroad. You won't even be able to drive down it unless you're way at the far end. Well, wander down, you'll see Maytag and GM's down there. They're down there, and then other Gonzo's down there. I'm going to get out here in a little bit. I'm going to walk through there real quick, and then I'm headed to Puyallup.
Okay. Yeah, I might bust home and grab my camera and head down there and just start taking pictures of people's cars.
Heck yeah. see Maytag's Power Wagon with a 440 in it.
Yeah, I was going to say, they have cars down there?
What's that?
They have cars down there? The GM and Gonzo and Maytag, all those guys?
Oh yeah, Gonzo's got his 2 rigs, Maytag's got his Power Wagon, and his brother's got his 1959 or 8 Jeep.
That's cool.
With a 350 Chevrolet in it.
Buddy of mine's got a Jeep with one of their new LS, Vortec LS motors.
You know, that's the way to go, dude. Yeah, you can drive them down the freeway and you get like 20-some miles to the gallon.
This thing sounds ridiculously angry, dude. It's pretty cool.
Those LS's, you know, the 2, 3, whatever, they'll put out some big horsepower. You put a cam in them and oh boy, you're looking at 500 plus. I'm up to date on all that stuff, kinda. I mean, I know enough, right?
Yeah, this thing will lift the front tires off the ground with no problem.
Oh, hell yeah. You got wheelie bars on the back?
Not on a Jeep, man.
Now he can do that climbing hills.
Yeah, Dan.
I like the Jeeps. I like these new Wranglers, though, you know, they're kind of cool, like, you know, around 2003-ish, 5-ish. And I always kind of wanted one, but, you know, yeah. For an everyday rig, no thank you.
Oh, yeah, this one's not an everyday driver, that's for sure. It's like a late 70s, maybe early 80s Jeep, G5.
Oh, yeah, those are cool.
It might be a CJ7. I don't know, one of those two.
Yeah, I think the 7. I don't like the 7s. They're long. I like the 5. And like the newer Wrangler, you know, 2000, 98 up, 97 maybe. Like the Sport and the 4.0 in it. You want to get one at least with a 6-cylinder. The 4-cylinder, my buddy had a pretty nice one with 4-cylinder, and he had 35s on it. The Gutless Wonder. I mean, it looked cool. He had all brand new tires and wheels and had even the brand new 35 with the brand new wheel mounted on the back there. But it was all show and really no go. Like he said, if you're on the freeway, you reach over in the passenger floor to grab something, you look up and you're already on the shoulder.
Yeah, yep.
That's exactly what he told me. I've actually never driven one, so yeah, I don't, you know, that's all hearsay. I almost did buy one here a few years back. Clear over there in Spokane, man. I was going to go buy it.
On the radar, like, what are you doing? You know, why do you want so many radios, right?
I would want to have a garage so I could work on it. I wouldn't be able to drive it without breaking it. It definitely wouldn't be my everyday driver.
Well, I saw a gal up here driving one yesterday, the big 4-door one, and she had the doors off it and a little dress, and boy, there she went.
It's not empty.
Man, I got very fond memories of riding around in my pump. Matter of fact, we used to roll the windshield down and go blasting through Wainesy River, dude. It was the kick in the pants.
Well, my buddy Drillbit had one. It was scary, and it was white, CJ5, and it had some big motor in it. And he'd step on it, that thing would almost like twist. The one back end would drop to the ground, and yeah, it was just kind of fucking dangerous. It was actually it was dangerous.
Yep. Well, I mean, any of those CJ5s, you get a lot of horsepower in those things. They become dangerous real quick.
Well, GM, he's got that one. It's got a V8 Chevy 350 in it. I mean, he leaves over here at my place, gets out here and jumps on it. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that's cool.
And it's a kind of a neat, cool green color too.
Okay. Well, if it's going to be down at that show, I'll probably see it. I'm heading home to grab my camera right now.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be in the show with it. He'll be on a little scooter because he can't walk far, so his knees or something, so he's on a little Rasco. He's got that rack on the back of the Jeep. That might be parked on the side road somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't think he entered, so maybe he did, but I don't think so. He was out there, I was talking to him, he was in the Jeep on his way down there at 10 after 8. I said, shit, did you have to set your alarm? Yeah, because he stays up late and gets up late. Well, I went to bed after midnight and I got up about 5:40. So that's good. The Saturn? Oh.
Manifold and where it needs the exhaust there, and that was nothing new, and it was leaking like crazy, so I got some gasket. Got one on the way. As soon as it gets here, I'll go out and pull it back off and slap them in there. It shouldn't take too long.
Oh, right on, yep, before it gets too frickin' hot, huh?
Yeah, yesterday was miserable, dude, because I started at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I worked on it until about 10 o'clock, almost 8 hours. Got it all back together and fired up, and it was leaking like crazy.
Oh, that sucks, yeah, right in the heat of the day, too. Yeah, well, I bet you it'll go smoother today for you.
Indeed. Well, I've already had everything broke free. I know where everything's at, so it's just a matter of, like I say, pulling it back off. And I don't have to pull it all back off either. I can just take the nuts off and pull it back far enough to get the gas in there.
It's like the Honda, man. I go to turn the key, it's nothing, and then it'll start. Well, I put that fucking new starter in there 2.5 years ago. It's almost $300, and I don't know if it's in the ignition or the starter, but let me tell you, it's a son of a bitch. You got to take the intake off, and you got to take half the engine out to get to the frickin' starter. You can't even see the starter. What a nightmare. So yeah, if I go to, one day it ain't gonna start, I'll probably be ripped. Can you come tow me to the house? At that point, I've got the engine light's been on now for about 6 months, 5 months, I don't know, because of that knock sensor. I got the part, but I'm not messing with that until I got to get in there with the starter again. But I think I got a lifetime warranty on that starter. Got it down at cut rate. It was almost $300. And I don't know if it's that or in the ignition. Either way, what a bitch. But at that point, I'll put in that knock sensor. It's pretty simple, but yeah, you can't even. The only way I could even see that knock sensor is a mirror and the bendable buddy flashlight to shine way back in there and look through the mirror. Oh, there it is. You can't even get your hand even close to it, let alone a wrench. So the part's sitting in the trunk, just like the truck. I got the brand new part, been in the shed for about 3 years. I hope the frickin' deer slayer's not listening. You haven't fixed that goddamn thing yet? No, I haven't. But I got the brand new part, the window regulator, still in the bag in the shed on my workbench. goes in the bed, by the way, when I go to sell it. But if I make a trip to the dump, I might just leave it all there. Now it's funny when I drive it, get in it, start it, or shut it off, you hear a brrr, like an amplifier hum, big old hum. And it might be that frickin' that fuel pump that let me down and had me, make me had to call a tow truck that time. It's like, so yeah, always keep your phone handy, Rips. I may need to have the Honda pulled home in the truck. I'd really probably have to call Maytag. I think he's still got a car hauler. Hey, Tag, come get me. I've had to come get him more than once. I know, but that's never any fun, right? You're coming down a hill and I'm trying to get this thing stopped as I bash into the back of you. I know, but just saying, No, and my truck, there's a reason I keep that drop hitch in the back. So if people see that, they tend to not want to get up in there. They're going to have that in the radiator. Well, if you need one, I got an extra one over here when you come pick up your Texas Star little red, I know, but people think you have a boat or something you're hauling around if they see that hitch, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you need one, dude, I've got one, but I think it's just a 2-inch drop. I think I got a 4 on the truck to haul my little trailer here, something like that, 4. But I've got a couple of them out in the shed there. If you want to plug something into it. Well, you can go to Walmart and put that light plug. They got a plug up there. I think it's like $15. Becomes a brake light. And it plugs right into your power right there where you plug the trailer in anyway, I've got 2 different plugs on my truck, but yeah. Well, yeah, they got, these ones are just a square 3-inch by 3-inch, right? With a little wire on it. You plug it right into your receiver there, and then the wire plugs right into your little power port. I was going to get one way back, but I don't want to waste any more money on this truck. I only bring mine out when I have to. And I guarantee you right now, Rips, when I come home the other day, guess what came on? The low fuel. You hear a beep and it says low fuel. That's all the time with that thing. Yeah, I rarely fill my truck up because I'm not going very far. Just $30 here, 30 there.
Filled up yesterday, and I've been to town and back, and it's still not on full yet. Not full, actually.
You need to get your commuter going, right?
Well, that over 100 I'm giving my son. I am going to get another little putt around car here pretty soon.
Yeah, as much driving as I do, I need that economy rig.
Alright, well, if we're driving any distance or anything, we can put my car.
Yeah, my brother just bought his wife a brand new Toyota Corolla. Well, he's had it for about 5 months. I think he said the other day they went to the ocean. 3,400 miles on it. And he sent me a picture of the thing's only supposed to get he was getting 45 miles to the gallon in that thing.
Yeah, if you drive them just right, you could stretch that mileage out considerably. I tend to have a lead foot, so gas mileage be damned, I suppose.
Yeah, I pull out in front of somebody, I give it the biscuit, so yeah, I don't mess around either. Oh, I can't imagine you riding in that goddamn thing, let alone driving. Is your head out the sunroof?
I have to put the seat all the way down so the height is going to come down. I have to put it all the way down to my head.
So not that I'm that tall, but that's how I drive the Honda, dude. The seat's as low, it's all electric. I got that thing dropped as low as it goes and as far back as it goes. And my left leg I can stretch completely straight out.
I don't put the seat back quite that far, and then the goober because it's transmission. I got to work the clutch. I got to be a little.
I mean, I could pull into a McDonald's and order from the back window.
Yeah, Dave.
They say, what are you doing in the back seat? All right, Rips. Well, hey, go get your camera, head on down to the car show, and I might see you down there. I got to go hit the mop bucket here. Going on 10 o'clock. I haven't talked to my brother, going to meet him, but I don't think the Puyallup shit starts till like 3 or 4, but I like to be early. I'll go down there, wander around, find some good food.
Yeah, Jim, go get scrubbed up, and I'll see you downtown. I'll see you downtown, and you enjoy your day, and I'll catch you soon.
Yep, have a good one. I'm gone now.
Hello, radio. Here we go, get rid of that talkback.
There you go, get rid of that talkback.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
on a mess.
Rolling.
Man, it's getting hot out there already.
Oh, man. I assume they're having the hydro regatta races down here on the lake, because it sounds like a bunch of angry weed eaters and chainsaws with their mufflers off skimming across the lake down there right now. That must be this weekend.
Yep, it's the Lake Fair Regatta.
Yeah, right now they're running the smaller ones. It sounds like a bunch of angry weed eaters and chainsaws with the mufflers off skimming across the lake. Every time they're headed down to this end of the lake, it sounds like they're coming up the driveway almost.
You ever talk to that murder mouth?
I've been trying to get a hold of him. I left a message on his machine and told him I'd try back, and today I'll try back.
I may load up everything in the back of our car except for those foundation pier blocks and bring them to you this coming week.
Oh man, what a coincidence. I'll be here all week long.
Got some more of that vent pipe for you if you need it. 4 pieces. 2 of them that are rigid metal, and the other 2 are the soft aluminized plastic like the ones you got.
Yep, I can use both those, the rigid and the flex pipe. I can use them both.
Okay. I got about 3.5 bundles of 3-tab shingles. Can you use them?
Yep, I got to redo some of the roof on the chicken pen here and storage shed I got to build, and yes, I'm going to need to come out. That's excellent. Yes, I need that.
I also have a roll of felt I'll bring you. It's about 3/4 of a roll. That's quite a bit of felt that you can do a lot of roofing with.
Yep, I can sure use that. I picked up a couple rolls of felt used there somebody had in the storage shed, and I tried to unroll them there, but they apparently got too much moisture, got too hot, got too much moisture, repeat. You can't get the stuff to peel off the roll. So I got these 2 rolls I can't use, so that would be right on.
Well, hopefully this roll's better than those.
Oh boy, it's such nice weather. The cats have been trying to stay out at night. I don't really mind. For my own peace of mind, I'd rather they were inside at night, and that way I don't got to worry about a stray dog taking them or the coyotes getting them, or god dang, you know.
They'll become raccoon food or coyote food.
Yeah, you get, well, right now the raccoons have got plenty to eat. Coyotes probably got a good fix going on. They haven't been coming down here, but sooner or later that'll happen, you know.
Coyotes have been eating really well. They're very fat.
Yeah, I know. They haven't even been bothering to come down here so I can chase them out of the yard anymore.
Okay, well, I got to get back outside. I've slowed down and cooled off and drank a glass of water, and I'm back to it. See ya.
Yeah, I just came in here to kind of cool off for a minute. I don't know how long of a break I'm going to take anyways, because I'm thinking I need to be out there finishing what I was working on. looking down towards Centralia, Chehalis, kind of wondering if that pirate radio operator is out there. Arg. How about it, Motormouth? Breaker, I'm going to try to give you a phone call later. Breaker.
I'm back out. With, look at that, no spread, and I'm back out for my audio. Yeah, good morning, I'm back out.
Superman, low wheel here now.
What's going on out there?
Superman, low wheel, cruising through the trees, trying to get up, right?
Where's all the pictures? Somebody out there putting out some pictures.
This is the Butt Plug Channel. This is the butt plug channel. I have a butt plug in the talk out here. It's the butt plug channel. This is the butt plug channel.
You are a butt plug, Froggy, you bootlicking fucking Tommy.
That's what you are.
I'm not a commie.
I have a butt plug in the talk out here. It's the butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel. The butt plug channel.
Yeah, Froggy just likes the butt plug so he doesn't shit himself. That loose ass of his.
Uh-huh.
Froggy's part of the butt plug channel. King of the butt plugs.
on the butt plug channel.
You're a butt plug there, commie. You're a butt plug, commie.
That's what you are.
I'm not a commie. I'm a socialist. There's a difference.
That's what you are.
Well, I know. I'm a socialist. Hey, Leader Bender, I got a question. When I got keyed down and you were at your desk with your front door open, when you got up to go to the front yard, what happened? What happened there, Leader Bender? I want to know. And just like that, we cue the music. Fuck, 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 fuck. Motherfuck, noise, noise, noise. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, noise, noise, noise. Smoking weed, smoking wet, drinking coke, drinking beers, drinking beers, beers. Doing that, rolling runs, we roll the runs, more in runs and smoking them. $15 with old man, putting that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show that you owe me, oh.
Huh.
Wait, my jungle love. Oh. And she's in shit?
Really? Wow.
I have a butt plug in the talk out here. It's the butt plug channel. This is the butt plug channel. You have to have a butt plug in the talk out here. Butt plug channel.
Man, it's awfully quiet out there.
Anybody else there, Sam?
Good morning, around the bend, and I'm back out. Oh, now my signal went down a whole ass unit with hardly any audio spread, and I'm back out.
What'd you do there, Dynamite?
Oh, looking at the gate. Someone dropped me an S unit. They always do that. And make my spread small because he puts my S units down. And I'm back out. Yeah, someone's still playing with me.
Ah, shit.
Who was this? See, he even dropped it down even more. Look at that. Well, barely any signal, audio spread. Lost the S unit? Huh. Wow. What a deal. I should just lock it down. Yeah, I should just lock it down.
Check.
As long as they play with me, this is what's going to happen. I'm walking away from my cabinet where my radio is, just to let you guys know. Let's see how long it takes him to put me back the way I was. And this is how old school does it. You guys don't look at the gate, do you? You guys don't even look at the gate. I'm down to like 8, 7.5, 8 S units, when usually I'm 9, and usually I got a really good spread. And now he took it away. I'm back out. Yeah, he can't tell me he's not doing that. Some more dead sheep, don't ya? See, I'm not afraid to fucking say who I am. What are you gonna do? Everybody knows me. Okay, I'm out the door. I gotta go to the store. Down to 7 S units where I'm usually 9. I'm not fucking around. Early morning, I make no noise. Like I said, now we'll just wait and see because Mother Nature changes. Right? Yeah? Yeah. It's been hot here too. Like, what was yesterday? We went and we made our phone bill on that.
This is on the Bob Plug channel. This is on the Bob Plug channel.
Look at that.
Bob Bag Company.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, this is the Bob Plug channel. That's what Foggy was saying. It's the Bob Plug channel.
Well, like I said, well... Like I said, as long as it's fucked up, it's gonna be this way. And you know what? I don't care if anybody can talk over it or not. So you guys have a good day.
Nobody really knew what it was until we figured it out recently, but I guess I'm gonna have to. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. I gotta get some coffee.
Lake number 10 heard you out there, and I'm waving back over by that.
Hey, you know what? I'm just waiting for that signal to go back up. There you go. Okay. My S units, they go back up, and my audio signal. Or it's gonna be like this.
I had to modify those Donovan lyrics to work with their Jedi out there getting the job done. I heard you.
I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, okay? This is for real. Reality. Like I said, this is going to go all day. Okay? If shit don't straighten up, this will go all day. I'm still waiting for 9S units, and I'm still waiting for an audio spread on the gate, and I'm back out. Especially when it comes to the radio. I don't have a power mic on that. Here, let me get one. Yeah, we can lock this one down too. See how small it got? That's exactly my point. See the S units? That's the whole point there too. So if anybody knows who's doing this, I think they should go tell them. Because I tell you what, this is going to go around all fucking day. Okay? I have to go to Tacoma for a while, and I hope you guys have fun. Yeah! Still ain't good enough for me to unkey this microphone. Like I said, this is old school. It's for real. And you already know who's doing it. Look at that! Playing games again. And I'm serious. I'll keep this key down all day. I'm still at 7 S units. There you go. If you guys watch that meter, you guys would get a clue about what's going on. Because I already know. I looked at the gate, and there's all salt and peppers out there. That's not going to work. Okay? That's not going to work. I'm just letting you guys know. And it's me, and you guys know who it is.
Who did he say he was? Don't sound like it.
Smuggle, I'm doing this because somebody's messing with me. And they don't know what old school does. I'll keep this thing going all day. I know it doesn't bother you. By the way, I got 2 microphones set up for this. I'm not. I got all kinds of parts for this radio too, just to let you guys know. And I have power supplies that are coming. He needs to put me up about 2 S units. That's what he needs to do.
What's going on out there?
Before I let this dead key off. And it doesn't bother anybody, so that's right. It's me and I'm back out.
Somebody out there is kicking out some big time whiskeys.
Dynamite's gonna blow up the earth.
Waving there, bad company, and I'm back out.
Dynamite's gonna blow up the earth.
We got somebody out there dropping a DC.
It doesn't fucking matter.
What's going on out there? Yep, we're just sitting out here on the Mudflow Plateau doing a whole lot of nothing.
Dynamite's gonna blow up.
I just noticed something else that's out of whack. Hang on. You know, you don't use this stuff that yeah, it does that. I just looked back and saw a knob that's out of alignment. I gotta change something here. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know about all that, but anyway. Well, hello there, Teriyaki Mobile. How you doing? Yeah, doing all right. Just kicking back, relaxing out here, doing a whole lot of nothing on the Mudflow Plateau, just west of Enumclaw. Oh, copy that. Yeah, I figured you'd probably be making that run between Greenwater and Enumclaw. The big metropolis of Greenwater, and all the way down to the metropolis of Enumclaw. Roger. Hey, Teriyaki Mobile, you have a good one. I heard Rocket out there waving.
I'm just putting up this little baby amplifier right there, 103rd one, how's it hitting you?
Yeah, it's doing good. I glanced over, get you like 30, 40 dB on this side. How's this thing doing over your place?
Oh yeah, it's driving strong. Yeah, you got, it sounded like you got that black top. No, I'm just wondering how 100 watts is getting you that 30 dB.
I'm not kidding you guys.
No, I'm looking. Actually, you're right at the. You're just on the low side of 40 dB on this thing, and I don't have a preamp.
I don't mind that. Maybe it's the antenna. I'm looking at a meter right here. I'm just swaying. I'm getting 100 watts. It's just modulating. Just a little bit over it. Maybe 50 watts.
Oh, good deal. Well, it's doing the thing. How's this thing sound over your place?
I got you up in there. I gotta look up. I think you're right around 10 dBs or so.
Oh, yeah. Hey, no complaining there.
No, my correction, almost 20 there. My meter's a little bit far away. I gotta gotta move around a little bit. No, I don't know what you're doing. Maybe you're kicking out those big time whiskey. Whatever you're doing it right. Yeah, in morning time.
Oh yeah, I guess it still is morning, isn't it? Let me look over here. Well, the clock says it's not. According to the clock, which is like the Gestapo of what time it is, you know, we're not looking at sundials and the way the shadows are or any of the way the stuff's lined up or any of that. The clock dictates what time it is. And according to it, it's not morning anymore, at least where we're located. If you go west like several hundred miles, it's going to be morning still. But so far as where we're located, I'm assuming where you're located, it is no longer morning, according to the Gestapo of time that is the clock.
Yeah, you're right, John. Because when you're retired, it don't matter. Every day is 12 o'clock there, Jimbo.
Yeah, there you go. All right, well, hey, listen, I'm going to cut it short. Speaking of time, I have my nickel's worth of that, and I'm going to get on the side. You have a good one, Rocket. Everybody else, Sandbag and Teriyaki Mobile, whoever else, even people out there who don't say anything at all, they just listen. I don't know, they have like a clock radio they're hearing me on it, or some other device. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, and if you're not deciding to enjoy the weekend, I don't know what to say. It's too nice out there. I'm on the side. Have a good one, 73.
Yeah, that's a good run. You're bad company. All right, you enjoy the day out there. Maybe we'll catch you a little bit later. Until then, keep on with it. Keep it on. Rocket just tested me, Bill. I'm moving on.
When I see my signal go up, I'll let this dead key off. Power supply? My power? Oh. My power supply? Oh. My power supply has got a fan on it. So deal with it. Okay? Like I said, as long as my signal's down, my audio spread's not like it's supposed to be, this is what's going to happen. And I'm not fucking around. There you go. I'll fucking leave. Go out and do some work. Go cut the yard. Go up in the field and make some rounds. And when I go up to the field, it's not just for an hour. It's for 2 or 3. Pretty good dead key, huh? Call it a dead key because there ain't nothing coming out of it. No music, no squealing, none of that. I don't believe in that. Yeah! My dead key was blue. Now it's an off color. Now it's pink. And I'm back out. I know there ain't nothing wrong with my radio or coax because I haven't changed anything. Yeah, look at that audio spread now. It went smaller. You guys are clueless. Fuck it! Well, it's supposed to be the same. I said, you know what? You're fucking with me? I know what you're saying. But, you won't be comfortable with me. Definitely not stupid. Definitely not stupid. I've got a clue what's going on. Nobody else understands what's going on about the gate. He controls the radio, dummy. See, look at that audio spread. He took it from me. Oh, God.
Yeah, come on.
They call me King of the Jungle. King of the Jungle out here.
Hello, War Daddy.
Hello, 54. How you doing on this hot, bliss-frilly day?
It's a little warm, isn't it?
Too damn hot, man. I got sun exhaust, or heat exhaustion yesterday. Running all this cable. And, yeah, I wasn't even out. I mean, I was outside for a little bit. It got burnt, but, man, it's just too damn hot.
Yeah, it's a little warm. Came home from breakfast, it was already damn near 80.
Is it 80 degrees right now? Fuck, man. I got friends of mine who want me to go up to Seattle for a barbecue, and there's a show I was going to go to tonight. I might not even fucking go. It's just too damn hot out. By the time I get there for the show at like 9 or 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, it's going to still be peaking the heat, you know? Are you chilling in the garage today?
It's definitely not fat kid weather.
Yeah, it's definitely not fat kid weather, dude. No, not at all. Yeah, 54 said it's definitely not fat kid weather. Isn't that funny? Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, go ahead for I like cake.
See, I'm fine right where I'm at right now. I got fans on. I'm in a basement dwelling. It's like, I want to say what do you think, 10, 15 degrees cooler down here? It's like 15 degrees cooler down here in a basement dwelling. In the dark. Well, I got the door open, but, yeah, it's way cooler down here. But if I go outside, yeah, no, it's not fat kid weather.
What's going on, smuggler?
Oh, no, I'm just sandbagging.
Has he been sweating like
Went to breakfast with your brother there, smuggler?
Yeah, I heard you guys making plans last night.
Yeah, that place we went, that place sucks. I haven't been there in 5 years because it sucked, and it still sucks.
Yeah, I ate there one time. I wasn't too impressed with it.
Yeah, I won't be back. Kelly's Cafe.
Kelly's Cafe, where's that?
Right on Pack Ave there, about 100 and, I don't know, 50th or so.
Over by Sleepy's?
Yeah, no, not quite that far down, but yeah. Yeah, so it's a little bit south of Country Rose and on the other side of the road.
Okay, yeah. There's a little bar there too, what was it, like a country bar or something, across from the plaza down there, I think it's Parkwood Plaza.
You talking that Lady Luck? No, you're thinking Foxy Lady, but Lady Luck was a restaurant bar.
Yeah, that's what happened. Until you stop being an asshole here, you can get spanked. I know which one you're talking about, that bikini bar. I've been there, I don't really like it. It's kind of just weird. Just, I don't know, you know, like fucking 20 grown-ass men and one fucking 21 poor little vulnerable girl in a bikini, and it's just like, okay, it's one of them bars.
Yeah, it is a little weird. I've been there like twice, and definitely some creepers in there.
Sure, you want to know the creepers in the area or the Haven?
I don't think I know where that is.
Just half a block up from where I used to stay there, the Bruce Spruce. That's over across the street though. It's a bar. I don't live there, but I think it's a taker one day, just some karaoke. Just got some friends who go there. But it's one of their bars, man. You know where I was last night? That was up in the Shamrock. You ever been there?
I've heard of it. Where's that at?
Right there in the same area, you got 512 there, same parking lot as UFC, there on the west side of the street.
Oh yeah, right next door to the pawn shop, yep.
Yeah, dude, they got, I'll tell you this, best fucking sandwich here. They got a fucking chicken parmesan, best, I just had it. I didn't eat it last night, I brought it home, dude, that's the best fucking sandwich they have. They do like a
Good. Super good. Oh, did you? What, out of the big one? Or out of strawberry? Oh, dude, they are just fucking going wild. They're like, there's a little bit. Right. Well, when I was over there, they weren't going. They were all fucking green. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I got to look at enough back to fucking next year. You know what I got last night?
Yep. Like Ranger fucking blue because the AC was on upstairs. Fucking cars left for the weekend. I'm like, why you leave the AC on if you're not going to be home?
I'm walking through.
I got the AC on out here right now. I was just saying I got the AC pumping out here.
Yeah. Well, what ended up happening there, the Shamrock, this fucking crocodile Dundee, a motherfucker, he came in and he said, what did he say though? He's like fat. What did he say? Fat fuck, yeah, piece of fat fuck. I was like, I turned around, I'm like, is he talking to me, dude? And he's fucking like, yeah, I'm talking to you. You're fucking, I like your current fucking mohawk wearing motherfucker. You fucking look like a fucking woman. And shit, dude, this guy was like, oh, look, this guy's looking to get a bottle bust over his head. I got a fucking bottle in my hand, dude. And, fucking, I'm like, well, what are you gonna do, dude? You just all talk? You just sit in your car there and talk from afar? Then he gets out of his car and fucking, and my mates come up behind me and they're like, oh yeah, you're gonna start some shit with the wrong motherfuckers, dude. Guy gets us from like Arkansas. And, but he wanted to fight. He wanted us to throw the first fucking punch. I'll fucking play that shit. And shit, you know. And he would have fucking came up to me and fucking socked me right in the face. I would have busted him right over the face with a fucking Corona bottle.
Well, that's not very friendly.
Not at all, man. Either that or my fucking, like fucking 6 years. But at the same time, it's like I don't go out looking for fights. I'm just sitting there trying to eat my fucking dinner. And shit, it's a hot ass day. It's like, what were you saying, babe? Fucking the heat, something. Heat gets, you're saying heat madness, man. Everybody gets this fucking heat madness.
Whoa!
With the way you see in the fucking bar. I get drunk and then I get fucking all fucking crazy and shit. That's my lyric, couldn't tell.
I'm heading out. I hope my signal's up when I get back. And my audio signal. And I'm back out. Hey, I'll let this decky go. I can't tell. Until I get back. You guys have a good day. And I will throw another decky when I get back.
Olympia, Washington, waving a hand at you. The light tipping daddy from Colorado. We're standing by.
We're waving out there, Jackrabbit out of Colorado. War Daddy up around Seatown, Seattle. Come on with it.
I was just wanting to check to see if my radio still works.
We can do it again. No, I was doing it. You know, I was doing it. Well,
Thank you, Gunner. No, he's a good cat. He's always got something going on.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Nowadays, man, you don't know if somebody's just gonna pull a fucking gun out. That's the thing. The whole thing is now. That's why I don't want to fucking get in a tussle with somebody. Now I know there's gonna be a fight. If it's gonna break out, the bottle's gonna be thrown over somebody's head, or somebody's gonna pull out a collapsible baton, you know, or a knife, or a fucking box cutter for that matter. You know, that's what I worry about. So what do you got going on over there? You got your beam up, your antenna, or what's going on?
No beam. I took it down. Put that coily up.
Why no beam?
I just wanted to put an Omni up for a while. I'll put the beam back up here shortly.
You know what you could do? You could buy this other telescoping tower I got here, and you can put the Omni on that, and then you can put the beam on another one.
Oh, I've got a couple towers over here. I'm gonna set it up to where the Omni's on top of the beam on this tower, though.
There you go. Well, I can't do that. I'm gonna set up probably 3 or 4 V quads, so I'm gonna do that on the beam, and just have my coily right where it's at, and just do that, and have my flat side. It's gonna be V quad, so yeah.
You got a coily, do you?
Yep.
They're pretty nice.
They are. I need to get higher up, though. I need to go about another 30 feet. I think if I go up another 30 feet and put some guide wires, then yeah. But I don't want to put up 2 towers here. It's just too much work. I have to pour 2. I don't have enough room, I don't think, on this, where I'm at. I mean, Mr. Nobody was like, you could do that. You could pour it here. You could actually put in some anchor bolts there, and they already have a slab there, but I'd have to put in another fucking 3-inch galvanized for a winch, and I could probably use a telescoping one on that one, but I don't want to do all that. The telescoping one, if I wanted to do all that, and you know, if this was my house, like that's a different story. I mean, but even when I put up one of these towers, it's gonna stay here. My guitarist will use it. He'll hop on it when I'm gone, moved out of here, you know, whenever. But that's why I'm redoing this garage, because I'm gonna just put the slab of concrete next to the garage. So basically it's facing. I guess it'll be on the west side of the garage, and then I can run the winch off the roof, and then have it lowered in front of the garage, basically. And I think that's what I'm gonna do with the Row 25. But yeah, a 2.25-inch piece or 2.5, and that's how I'm going to raise the mast up. I'm just building my own mast. I'm just going to have it be thick-ass galvanized. I'm not going to do it like, I was looking at what Blacktop has set up. He got one of those 40-foot masts. I tried picking up this other mast, this other 40-year, it would have been a 40 or 30-foot mast, but it was like a crank up. And Mr. Nobody found it on, I think it was Facebook Marketplace, but some lady was getting rid of it. You come tear it down, and it's literally a crank up for a fucking Omni. And I don't know what the company name was, but Mr. Nobody knew all about them. And I was like, well, shit, man, if I can get a hold of that lady, then I'll get that and do that. But now since I didn't have it, I'm just going to build my own and put it right there at the top of the eave of the house. I think that's about 30 feet. I'm going to have it 10 feet above that, run 2 guide wires, and I think we're going to be good with that coilie, and he'll be fine. And get up above that first wavelength. I can't remember what's the second wavelength. Is it 60 feet or so?
Yeah, 32 and another 32, right?
Yeah, if I remember right. Yeah, because right now I think I'm only sitting from the base of the antenna. It's like maybe 20, 25. I think that's how long this one is. So I'm just going to have to build my own. Because I was looking at, like I said, I went over to Blacktops. I saw the one that he bought, and that galvanized ain't thick enough. He said when he got that fucker up, it toppled, just bent over. I was like, yeah, then he had to reinforce it, he said. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to build my own and have it right down the bottom of the middle of the house, and then just bring it up and get up on the second floor, out the window, and pull it up and bolt it in and do all that. And when I get it up there, put it up, just push it up by hand, and then clamp it onto the top of the roof right there at the eave, and with a U-bolt or U-clamp or whatever, and do it on the way down, have an extension off the house or whatever. Couple spots, just sort of holes, and then a couple guide wire. I think with the guide wires, it'll be fine. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. And I'm not too far away from the high voltage lines on the street, but it's not going to be, like, it's maybe, I think, 20 feet, 25 feet, so I think it'll be fine. Yeah, if I get up in that second wavelength, 63, 65 feet, shit, man, that thing, it's going to be just as good as, like, what, shit, I would think, I mean, if I had a tree, it'd be different, I'd do just like what that company did, because that shit looked dope as fuck, what he's got up there. You got yours up there.
Oh, right around 35.
Like 35 feet? Just up on a pole or on a tower?
On a tower.
So, is it a crank up, or is it how'd you set yours up?
Yeah, it's a crank up. It's 4 10-foot sections.
Okay, so that's what I got sitting out here. I'm going to get 2 more sections, I think. And nobody was telling me not to go above, 60 feet on the tower, but because it'll start to buckle or just start to give, like, sway and shit more. And I said, well, if I can get up more, it'd be better, I think.
Yeah, come on. No audio. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, what up?
It's warm out.
I know, I'm sweating. I'm looking for drill bits and shit.
What are you drilling?
I'm gonna mount a couple porch lights.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm trying to gather up the shit I need, my wire strippers and shit like that.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, what do I owe you for that bracket?
Oh, what was it? 115, I think? I think it came to 230.
Okay.
They're on their way also.
Are they? Right on.
Well, you have fun sitting in there with your AC on.
Yeah. I need to close the door here. It's not really helping too much.
Oh, I'm sure it helps.
It's funny, when I came in here, it was cool. But then I left the door open and now it's hot in here.
Yeah, you know, when you take that cover off that meter, you'll have to take the 3 bottom screws out on the face, on the bottom there, and lay that down so you can get in there to work on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to bring that in.
Yeah, and then strip your coax and wire those up and get them ready to go.
Do they just solder on or what?
I believe the way, you'll see how I did mine. I think I put ends on them, and then even the shield or the braid on the coax, I think I even shrink tubed it, but you don't have to do it like that. You can do it whatever way you want. I kind of left those on there so you could see.
Okay.
Okay, I'll talk to you later on. I'm going to get out there and get some shit done. Maybe I'll go down and pull my mahogany boat out and bring it down here and fill it up full of water.
Turn into a bathtub?
Yeah, let the wood expand.
Get her done.
Get her done there, cowboy.
Still there, G?
Where's all the big radios, Blake?
Where's G-Man at?
He was just there.
One big radio out here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is it every time I come through here, nobody keys it down?
You're squealing. Yeah, you're squealing. Who's that?
No Buckeye, no twist stop, no cross.
Yeah, you're squealing there. Not squealing anymore. What's going on? No, we didn't have a show. We didn't play last night. We don't play till next month on the 8th.
Not huge. I just spent a couple hours there. Big car show. Maybe 500 cars.
Oh shit, yeah, the Frontier, they've been having all types of fucking issues. We want to play back there again. but the problem is the lady who owns the building or owns the rest of that bar, she doesn't want to. She had a booker, and then the booker basically, what's the word? She basically is like, I'm like, so if we want to book a show here now, she's like, how do we go about? I said, how do we go about that? And she's like, well, you get all the bands, and then you tell me what your availability is. Like, if you have all the bands that you can play, then you give me the availability of what availability you guys have. I'm like, well, that doesn't work. I need to know a date. So she's trying to like book it ass backwards, so I'm not going to deal with that place anymore. Yeah, she doesn't have a promoter anymore, so I said, well, that's not going to work for us or any other fucking band. We need to know like what you have availability for dates. We work around the venues. They don't work around us. Yeah, Tim. Did you ever hear back from that guy? That's right. Well, hopefully the 29th gets back to you, man. That would be, hopefully there'll be a fucking fix to your guys' solution to your guys' situation there. But like I said, or like you said, we were talking the other day, it's like, yeah, man, it's bullshit. It's fucking completely bullshit, you're trying to bust your ass doing what you can do, trying to get somewhere into something, and nobody's either one, it's because corporations own all the fucking housing, and they want fucking 3-4 times the amount of rent. Like, dude, nobody fucking has that. Nobody has that. Nobody has 3-4 times the amount of rent just laying around, So it's just some fucking bullshit.
I hope everybody's having a good afternoon. It's kind of noisy in our neighborhood. They got that Black Lake Regatta going out here, so it keeps sounding like the hydros are coming up the driveway practically. They're into the bigger boats now, I can tell. And no, I don't waste my time going down there and trying to watch the races or
another place, but they don't fucking, even before that though, like that was the crazy thing. If I show them that I have fucking X amount of money in my account, they don't give a fuck. They don't care whether, because I didn't have a place. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't have a place prior to after my divorce. Like I bought my house.
I don't know if it's all that good for LA. I don't know what big of a lake up there with hydros running around all over that big churning up all that stuff in the water there. Stuff like that. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I'm not into all that ecology stuff, but I don't know if that's the way how we're supposed to treat our planet there. That's a confined waterway. It's not really big. Got all those piston engines dumping their exhaust, their propellers screwing up the water there and stuff. God dang, it's going to turn that thing into a milkshake down there. Digger? Wait, who's Digger? Oh, well, I was number 10. I didn't know my handle was Digger. I didn't know that. I've been knowing you these days since the whole
5 or 10% or something now. Is it 10% up to a certain amount? Yeah, once you hit that certain amount, that's it. They can't raise it higher. They just changed that law.
I think I broke my funny bone sprayer or some shit.
Hey, North had something like something, but they gotta redo all the fucking
Northbound with the hammer down.
because they're charging people up the ass for
Yeah, I went by your cousins and I got
either month to month or if they're in a lease, you know, and it's fucking ridiculous.
even 10 cups of blueberries. He made me 10 jars of blueberry jam. Oh boy.
I never get any of his jam. I can't get over there. I don't have transportation. You don't come over this way. Let's put the rope ends back from what he does make some excellent jam, so you got some of that ding 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 bonus round.
A background check that only cost a fucking $7 to do probably because they have a fucking account, and then they just.
How about that animal? How about that animal? Over.
We don't have those family reunions over at
What's going on?
Shelton anymore. Good.
What's going on, G-Man?
Not much. What are you doing?
Stuff.
Oh, just keying up this little radio.
That corona there.
Well, good hearing you in there. What have you been up to?
It's like nobody.
Just working, man. Just working. How have you been?
Same thing, but at least I get out here every now and then.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to do it for the both of us. You're that much of a rock star.
Okay, buddy. Hey, well, I'll let you get back to what you're doing. I'm in and out of the radio room. I was just sitting here for a second. We'll talk to you later on then.
Alright, yeah. That sounds good there. G-Man, up there in that northwest corner.
You know, or car or truck or whatever. That's good, at least you have that.
I was just kind of curious if you're heading over to animals or what's going on.
To the site.
No, I just thought I'd catch him to see if he was out there, but a nice day like this, he's probably got stuff going on. And I'm out running errands right now, so I figure I'd key up and do a 60 drive-by.
Oh, were you up at RC's?
Yesterday.
No, I'm not up at RC's.
Okay, that was.
No, I was wondering if you were up there, if that's where you're coming from.
And then got all that done.
No, I'm down around in town.
Oh, copy that. All right. Hey, well, you carry on. I'm just being nosy.
We'll do it.
Oh, that's all right. You up there towards the epicenter?
No, I'm at home.
Okay. Yeah, you been watching all the earthquake reports?
Yeah, I seen that. I'm working up there too. I got a couple jobs going.
Just make sure you back in. That way you can get out when the sirens go rear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they're projecting it to go down the backside, down the Squally. They don't think it's going to come down the Sumner way.
Well, that's the side I'm on, and when I'm up there, the Squally's what, quarter mile from my place.
Okay, well, just leave a note in your shack that says, I love Dodge, and whatever he needs, he can have.
Okay.
Define insulation. Anybody who's
I told the old lady that I was in my will, I was gonna leave the pricing on everything, what it's worth when she sells it, and she goes, well, that's stupid, why would you do that? And so I started showing her some pictures. I go, well, how much do you think this is worth? And she'll go, oh, I don't know, $2,000, and actually it was like $9,000, right? So I told her, and I go, and she goes, well, you didn't pay that for it, did you? And I go, see, now does it make sense why I would put it in my will?
BFR?
Yeah, you would do something like that.
Yeah, why should I get nagged at it ahead of time?
VFR is for your...
Right, exactly. Oh, man. Yeah, you're probably lucky to be not on the couch right now after that.
After I'm dead, I don't give a shit who fights over.
And that was just a couple cardboard boxes I showed her.
Oh, yeah, you didn't show her the big box.
Just some components.
Smart man.
Yeah, those are pretty fucking cool. I almost bought me one of those. But I'm not.
So you must be just talking on a little something right now. You don't have the big one on, do you?
I'm radio right now.
Oh, damn, well, that barefoot radio's getting down, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah?
Here, I'll turn a little something on. I got a little something.
Let me see.
Yeah, a little something is like our finals, okay?
There, that put a little bit of fire in the wire.
Oh, yeah, you're, the needle's working now.
By Palmetto State, looks like.
I was just trying to be incognito.
You can go back to incognito. I can hear you everywhere, so go back to incognito.
Then I have to stand up again. No, I got to head back outside Dodge. I'm doing a couple porch lights. So, but good hearing you in there, and maybe we'll hear you out there later on.
Yeah, maybe we'll see if I'm still awake or not. So yeah, appreciate the key up and the bump down there. G-Man out there in that northwest corner. Bye.
Later, Dodge.
12. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. I'm looking, very interesting. It's me by Rock Island. Well,
Hello, Dodge.
Yeah, go for Dodge.
What's going on?
Oh, not too much. What's going on with you?
Oh, just trying to stay cool.
Yeah, I'm doing that pretty good right now, and I don't even have the air conditioner on. Well, that's good, man. What have you been up to today?
Oh, not much. Went to breakfast and just kind of chilling now. Got to work a little bit in a while here.
Yeah, I'm getting all my work done right now, because I know it's supposed to be hotter than a devil's kitchen tomorrow.
Damn, who did you go to breakfast with?
Some loser.
Does that loser have white hair?
You know the one. That was a gangster move with that gravy, by the way.
It was great.
You are a dick.
I can't believe that bitch don't know how to write down directions.
Well, you said it right there. The bitch doesn't know, you know?
Yeah, I told her I want my brown gravy on my hamburger, steak, and hash browns. Then she brings the food out and lets it sit for 10 minutes and then goes back and gets the gravy. And then she walks by with chicken fried steak for somebody else with gravy on it. And I go, see, was that fucking hard to do? Why didn't you bring that out in a bowl?
Oh, damn. Well, see, that's what happens, man. When a man speaks, a woman has to listen.
Then everybody tried to make excuses for her. And I go, there is no excuse for her. You know, she didn't need to take that job.
Exactly. You asked her to perform a task within the duties prescribed by the description of said job.
You know, we don't get any breaks when we do our job. We got to do it perfect, so why should they get a break?
I know I don't get any breaks.
I don't get any breaks either.
All right, I'm heading back out this time for sure. We'll talk to you guys later.
Somebody say break?
Yeah, go ahead, break.
Break.
I'm on break.
You're always on break.
You broke it.
For the double. It is actually a nice day out. I do have to admit that.
My neighbor's having a volleyball party at his house across the street.
Is it the all-women's team? Well, we hope they're women.
It is. I think he's a volleyball coach, actually. So they're all young girls.
Well, that's no good.
Yeah, they all look like they're about 12. But the moms that dropped them off.
Yes. Yes, the moms that dropped them off is correct.
How about that, Dodge? Can you hear me now?
Oh, damn it. What did you do?
Oh, I turned on the big boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my needle's just sitting on 60 when you talk.
Yeah, 4. What was it doing before?
You were like 7 swinging 9.
Oh, wow. That's a big difference.
Yeah. But I think you're probably pretty close to where I'm at.
Got this new coily up. How's it sounding over there?
Oh, it sounds pretty good there. I'm going to probably get this wrong, but this is rubber snake, right?
54.
54. Oh, yes. You do have some fire in the wire. Yes. But yeah, no, even without the persuasion, that coily was definitely getting it done for you, though. A big difference. You're nice and clear. You have really clean audio.
That's what I shoot for. I got a bunch of shit running in here now, the air conditioner and whatnot. You can probably hear all that.
There's just a slight electrical hum in the background. That's about it. You know, conducive to running all that gear.
Yeah, this driver box kind of buzzes when it keys. Just kind of buzz.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. But I mean, we're on the CV, so you sound authentic.
The old Dutchman special, still running strong.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just getting ready to go into the dump here and dump off some yard waste, so that's where I'm at right now.
Oh, you're over there on Meridian?
Yeah, I'm right next to the car wash, the fire station, and a Bigfoot Java.
Oh yeah, Cassie's Corner.
Yeah, that's been there forever.
Anybody want a burger? I'm going to pull over here and open the trunk and get my capsule.
So you're not too far from here, right?
I am 168th and 22nd. So you know where the fire station training center is over there on 176th?
Yeah, you're over by the airport, yeah.
Oh, yeah, kind of, a little north of the airport.
Yeah, so once I get on top of the hill, I'll be blowing smoke.
Yeah, you're pretty close to G right now, sounds like.
No, actually, I'm pretty far away from G, because like I said, I'm getting ready to turn into the dump right now. I'm just down in the bottom right now, and I'll start climbing the hill here in a second.
Yeah, I was working over there all week on that 200.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of houses back there.
Yeah, they repaved that road, that 200th. It was a fucking disaster, man.
Did they make it at least 2 lanes in either direction?
Shit, no.
Chalk one up. Gold Star for Pierce County.
No, they just repaved it, you know, same.
Leave the road the same way.
Should have seen all the cars lined up out there last night. It was bad.
Yeah, and when they had the chance, you know, when they were putting in all the infrastructure before they even put up one board, one wall, they could have ran 4 lanes either direction, or 2 lanes, I mean.
Yeah, you know, they don't think that far ahead. About the time they start thinking about putting another lane in each way, they'll need 2 more lanes each way.
Well, see, the thing is, they're not even thinking. If
But they were thinking ahead. That's pretty scary. But they got to start thinking first.
I mean, look at Canyon. They made that thing, 3 lanes wide each direction, and it's still fucked up.
That's because they couldn't put that extra lane down either way on Meridian, so they had to make Canyon the big thoroughfare, and then it's still messed up, like you said.
Yeah, I'd say just in the last, 5-6 years I've lived here, it's doubled in traffic out here.
Oh, it's like 10x since I remember when before Fred Meyer was built on 176.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when it was all 2-lane and like 100 miles an hour all the way out to Eatonville.
Where's all the big radios today? Everybody must be out enjoying the sun.
Oh, I didn't want to blow out their CV there. I'm pretty sure I'm bleeding on all the channels over here.
What do you got in that truck anyways? It's pretty loud.
I got a Bullet Bob 955, and I got a 757 comp box.
Yeah, how many pills is that?
Oh, it's got 6 of them.
Works good.
Yeah, it dead keys about $1.50 and swings out to about 1,100. I mean, you can hear me, so it's doing something.
You must be doing something right.
Oh, remember, nobody can hear me, though, Oh, man, this is a perfect time to come. There's no line.
That's hard to believe over there.
Well, it is the middle of the day, so all the cool kids are out on the boat, and then all the non-cool kids are probably still in the yard right now, and then the smart ones, like myself and you, are operating. All right, there, 54. I'm gonna get out and play Mexican real quick.
Yep. Have a good day. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna take off here.
All right, sounds good, my man. Later, Gator.
dropping it northbound. Where's all the big radios?
How about you there, LTD?
Shame on it.
Home run!
Breaker 19, this here's a rubber duck. You got a copy on me, Big Ben, come on? Yeah, 10-4, Big Ben, for sure. By golly, it's clean, clear as Flagtown, come on? Yeah, it's a big 10-4 there, Big Ben. Yeah, they call me War Daddy in the northwest corner. War Daddy, and I got down up here on the northwest corner. Let's go. Breaker 19, this here's a rubber duck. You got a copy on me, Big Ben, come on? Yeah, 10-4, Big Ben, for sure. By golly, it's clean, clear as Flagtown, come on? Yeah, it's a big 10-4 there, Big Ben. Yeah, we definitely got the front door good, buddy. Mercy sakes alive, looks like we got us a convoy.
y'all was up under my ears. I'm around the 110 freeway in Slauson. Hey, the Nelly Cat picking nuts. We gonna get up out of here. Y'all have a good rest of the weekend. And I'm gonna slide right to the side. Reverend Doctor talked too much on the soul side of Los Angeles. I just got down.
Hey, G-Man, you out there? G-Man?
What's going on out there?
hello. Hey, I just want to know, is this thing working?
Quack.
Am I a duck? Am I a duck? Audio. Oh, it sounded good. Oh, look at that. It sounded mighty good. Oh, yeah. Hey, I like this Galaxy. It sounds pretty damn good. Right there. Right here.
Everybody's a duck somewhere.
If I was a duck there, you would be a duck here, and then I'd be a duck there.
Yeah, we'd all be ducks, and then you guys would just try to understand what we're talking about most of the time. And I'm just a stalker around the corner. If you don't know, well, now you know. And I'm that quiet. Hey, I thought you guys liked it when I talk like this. All sexy like.
What's going on out there?
Hey, you got some big time whiskeys out there. You got some big time whiskeys out there. We're tripping on peyote and a little bit of that mushroom. We're seeing what's good around the hood. Come on.
Roger. Shut your pie hole!
No, I'm not gonna shut my pie hole.
to say about that last one. I'm not going to knock it. Sounds like you're having a good weekend there.
Well, you know, when you're trying to stalk like 9 women on the freeway and the highway down there in Auburn, it gets kind of tiring after a while.
Oh yeah, I bet it does.
Can I get that cocaine delivered?
Yeah, you might be able to have a DoorDash. Hey, Teriyaki Mobile, where are you at?
Special delivery.
I mean, it really depends on how much cocaine you want.
Afternoon there, bad company.
Afternoon time.
No doubt.
I think I hear G-Man out there. Is that correct? I'm not really too sure, but we're back quiet with it, and we're doing what we do best. 100%.
Yeah, copy that. Who is that? Is that Dickhead?
I know who it is. I'm not saying no.
War Daddy?
Did he say Dickhead? I don't think that's Dickhead out there. I don't think Dickhead's out here at all. I can tell you that one now. I'm not Dickhead. I've never been to Dickhead before.
Is that Mad Max?
100% Mad Max. I mean, I could be Mad Max or I could be the Night Stalker. You can call myself the Night Stalker out here, you know. Or you just call myself Buttermilk Biscuits. We're just some of that Buttermilk Biscuits to go with my posses on Broadway, you know what I'm saying?
But we're going to wave right there. We're going to wave right there. Right here, right now. And we're waving right there at that G-Man. Come on.
Yeah, copy that there, War Daddy. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was you or Dickhead.
Well, I just hooked this Galaxy DX99V up with the 4-pill, the BBI box, and it actually is doing all right. It's a little bit quieter on the signal strength. If I turn it up just a little bit more, I gotta keep it up because I turned down the low drive AM carrier inside the radio, so it's only doing about 3 watts swinging up, but I mean it's still getting down. It's actually pretty loud as I can see on Kilo's gate here.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, it sounds really good, really. It really does. So you turned it down to 3? Which 4-pill are you pumping that into?
This is going into the BBI box.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good combo.
Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't think it was going to be a good combo. I guess I'm going to have to switch these 2 radios off between the Galaxy and the Striker because they're basically sounding good. And that way I have another radio here that's AM or FM or upper lower sideband, and I could talk to Australia because there's been some Australia skip out there, but I don't think I could be running an AM box without sideband relay. I don't know if the relay really matters to do sideband on it or not.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd use it for that.
If it doesn't have a delay, they tend to chatter. Yeah, probably more than likely. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, you know, on the Striker, I get about 7 S units to Kilo's gate on this one. I'm only doing about what 6 a straight 6. So I'm only driving maybe probably 4 or 5 watts, 7 watts maybe max into the amplifier. So yeah.
Yeah, I have you swinging like 5 to about 6.5.
That's pretty good. Now I need to figure out how to cut or to remove the limiter in this radio. There's a limiter in this radio. It would make the mod a lot louder, but I don't know exactly how to do that. So I have to read up on it some more and watch some YouTube videos.
Yeah, 10-4. All right. Well, hey, you have fun out there. Bad company, you have a good day up there on the hill. I'm going to get back to what I'm doing.
You too, G. You have a good one. We'll catch you later.
Yep, have a good one. Hey, G, this thing sound okay over your place?
30 plus.
Oh, okay, cool. I guess it's working then.
Yeah, you're working good.
Roger. All right, cool. Thanks for that check, and you have a good one too.
Yep, though it sounds like your echo, your mod is really low in my receive, and I don't know what.
Low.
If it has something to do with something else, but I'm not too sure. I have to look into it. I gotta turn this down because that just sounds like shit right there. But yeah, we're gonna turn that down right there because that just sounds like shit. Waving around the band.
Hey, right back at you there, Blacktop. This thing sound okay over your place? Modulation and all that?
It sounds like you're muffled. I don't know, but it
Sounds good over here. Poor Daddy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, I think it's my receive there. I think that's what it is. I also gotta make sure I'm not. I wish I could turn this talk back off. There's no way to turn the talk back off on this radio. It really sucks, but it is what it is. I don't even know if the echo's working. Or maybe. There we go. I'm gonna turn that down. There we go. Turn that down all the way there. And back that off. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, hopefully you guys are not roasting out there in the sun, man, because it is definitely a hot one today. Really fucking hot.
Yeah, I got about 84 in the backyard.
Yeah, it definitely is. Oh, there we go. Oh, dope. No. Yeah, turn that down. Turn off this echo, man. This echo's killing me right there. It's the talkback. That's what's killing me. Audio. Turn that one down too. Okay, right about there. Yeah, audio. 1 2 1 2. But if I do have my talk back on with my delay, and I do turn that, if I don't have my gain up all the way, it does sound pretty damn loud.
Boy, Daddy, your radio sounds good.
Was that Sweet Pea out there I heard? I think I heard Sweet Pea out there. I'm pretty sure I heard it.
I was giving you some big, pretty flowers.
Some dirty flowers? What are you talking? Oh, damn, there we go. Hello. Dirty flowers. Okay. Where the hell is this switch at? There's that one, and there's that one. Alright. I think that's working. What's going on there, Sweet Pea?
I was giving you some pretty flowers. Your radio sounds good.
Some what flowers?
Some beautiful flowers.
I got somebody playing music. Beautiful flowers. Some beautiful flowers. I got a bunch of roses. I should take a picture of these roses. I got a whole bunch of roses growing right now.
What colors?
But where are you at? Are you at home?
No, I'm over here by 72nd and Hosmer.
Well, what are you guys doing? Are you guys out yard selling and shit?
We're gonna head out and go for a drive, maybe go towards Eatonville.
It's too fucking hot to be out there, man. I'll tell you that right now. It's way too hot. Like, even for me and Tank Girl, it's too fucking hot. We were like, yeah, no, we're not going out. We're not going out. It's too hot. Maybe later tonight, but yeah, it's too fucking hot.
Yeah, we took my daughter to the airport this morning. She flew out to Florida. She's probably sweating like a motherfucker right now.
Daughter in Florida, you're right, but I don't know. I can't do this fucking heat. This heat's too much for me. It really is. I just get too hot and crying. Way too fucking shit. Why the hell? Okay, there we are. There's my frequency counter. I was trying to figure out what the hell I was doing wrong with this Galaxy radio, but it looks like it's working fine now. I just gotta turn my mic down just a little bit more. A little bit louder.
So it sounds good, War Daddy.
Oh, I would think it does sound good, you know. I would think at least it's sounding somewhat good. But yeah, that's all that matters, I guess.
Tell that Tank Girl I said hello, and y'all have a good day.
Alright. Gotta yell louder than that.
I heard that. I'm waving right back. Y'all enjoy the day. It's just beautiful. A little hot, but beautiful.
Yeah, we might go up to Seattle later for a barbecue. I got a buddy who's doing a barbecue today, but I think it just really depends on. I think it really just depends on how we feel. I got too much heat yesterday working in the shop doing all that wiring and shit, so I just wasn't feeling good last night. And then I almost got into a fight at the Shamrock up there on what fucking 112. Yeah, 112 Pacific. Yeah, some fucking asshole just trying to start shit for starting shit.
With you?
Say again?
Was he starting shit with you?
Yeah, some just fucking guy looking like fucking Crocodile Dundee comes out of the bar and what'd he say again? He said like fuck you, lard ass, fat fuck. Something, piece of shit, fat fuck, something. And I was sitting there about to eat my food, and I turned my head. I'm like, are you talking to me, dude? And he's like, yeah, I'm talking to you, you fucking mohawk wearing piece of shit motherfucker, looking like a fucking woman. Goddamn, fuck, I don't like your kind. He's from Arkansas or some shit.
You should have ducked him.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it. He wanted me to throw the first punch, and it ain't gonna happen. You know, but I had like fucking four of my fucking mates there with me. So actually my buddy Scott, he stood up, and he's older than me. He's probably your guys' age. He stood up and he went around the fucking outside of the smoking pit. And he said, yeah, motherfucker, what you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. You're just gonna sit there in your fucking car. And he finally gets out of his car again. He stands there with his fucking thumbs, waving his hands and shit. So I'm just like, dude, the bartender comes out. She's like, don't throw that bottle. She's talking to me because I was gonna chuck it right at his fucking head. It's just not worth it with all the cameras around and shit nowadays. I don't need to fucking go. I don't need to get fucking picked up by the Pierce County Sheriff for fucking assault and battery.
Yeah, well, the cameras are on, like, just ain't fun no more.
Knowing that you probably could have squished him with the first punch is good enough, right?
Shit. Yeah, I mean, probably. But I could have just let my boys handle it. They would have fucking rolled his ass, too, you know. It just don't matter. That type of shit, it just doesn't matter. You got some guy who's like, he had to have been probably in his mid early 50s, mid 50s, I'd say, but he was a skinny, scrawny ass motherfucker too. It's just not worth it. Cause man, you get these fucking hands, you're gonna either be going down and having a fucking concussion or something else, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, a lot of times they just want to pick the biggest guy in the room and fuck with them.
Pretty much. That's right. That 9 times out of 10, it's usually just somebody's just fucking full of rage, or they're just pissed off at the world. They want to just take it out on somebody.
You did good holding your cool.
Yeah. Yep. That's just how it goes. But, well, you guys have fun. I'm going to stay here in this basement where it's nice and cool. And, yeah, it's like fucking 20 degrees less hot down here than it is outside.
Y'all have a good day relaxing. I will be out there later.
At 10-4.
I heard my name. Who is that out there? I'm getting out of range. I'm losing ya.
I'll send you a picture here, Sweet Pea.
10-4.
Sounds like a whole bunch of nothing. Yes, indeed.
I don't know what these guys doing. I don't know, y'all about to go crazy out here. Where's old Mount Man? That's what I want to know. Where's Mount Man? Around Long Beach, Washington. Where's old Mount Man? Yeah, folks. Well, if you running creek or something, you got a friend like that, you better spill the beans on it. You say you don't know what Mount Man is. He around upstate Washington, man. He's up in Washington, man. That's doggone said it, and I can't even remember why I said it, but I know he around Long Beach, Washington. That's where he at. So if you don't know him, man, but that's where he at, Long Beach, Washington. Hey, Big Money, it's me, Doc. It's 2-7. I was just telling 88 about you not too long ago, man. Hey, Big Money, it's 278, homeboy. You know it, can't make a show deal. Well, you know, nobody keyed up the other day, and I was telling him about you, man. Dirty Sanchez, I told Dirty Sanchez, yeah, I talk to Big Money all the time, can't make, you know it. Tell how you been, man. Tell how you, old boy, show deal. I ain't got no shame in your game, man. If you paying attention like that, take care, Big Money, and put on you later. Hey, Big Money, yo, 278. Hey, Big Money, if you hear my friend up there, old Doc Adam, or Prime Minister, man, you hear my boy, Bushy boy, you can't be a let him know I asked about him, man. Hey, them my homeboys, man. We go back a long way, man. Especially when we was at the Maruco, and them kind of had a jailhouse had to break, and Jane boy break. They had a jailhouse, both times. I mean, 2 times. I don't know how the hell they did that. 2 times they had a jailhouse, and both times, do you know I would call God, man? I got thrown up in that can't make it Doc Adam and I forget that boy on the island. Man, I can't think his handle right now. Shucks. Local boy. Both times I got stowed up in there. He can't make it that phone. Tell you. You know, the last time we talked about a couple months back, I was telling you about Rubicon. Hey, Big Money, you stay in the game, man, like you do, man. I appreciate it, him. Hello, Big Money, your homeboy, 278 Riverside, back wide.
Seattle Station 252, Seattle Station 252.
Big money, just make sure you got it right, man. Don't get it mixed up, you know. Cause see, you know, the other two cellmates in Los Angeles, he used to be up in Monterey. Don't let it get mixed up, man. See, I'm in Riverside. You know, two cellmates out of Monterey moved down here up in Los Angeles, man, for Monica. So I've been, you know, I used to be in San Bernardino. Two cellmates out of San Bernardino, but I moved over in Riverside going on 13 years now. I've been over in Riverside 13 years. I was hoping to move to Chattanooga, Tennessee, man, so I can be close to my home. That's what I was hoping to, but it didn't work out that way. So I'm stuck out here in Cali, man. Yeah, I don't want them camping to get me mixed up with them PDL2s and Howard Cosell, man. You know, keep me all by myself. Hey, Big Money, just make sure you got it right. Two cellmates out of Riverside here. Put on your later, camping. I'll see you. Bye.
Oh, yeah, they watch those ICs out there.
$278 out of Riverside, 278 out of Riverside, Seattle Station 252.
Yeah, I tell you, man, I hear both of y'all trying to talk to me. I hear two more guys. Hey, Big Money, there's two more guys trying to talk to me. I can't pull it all the way out. But I hear the two captains, and one of them saying, he was telling me about Howard Cosell. Yeah, that's him. He always be on PL2, man. I don't want to get blocked with that. That ain't me, dog. No, that ain't me, dog. No, I'm two cellmate Riverside. I used to be in San Bernardino. Hey, but look here, man, that's history for me. I ain't even worried. I ain't even sweat. The only time I go up on the bowl anyway, man, I just go over there and state what I got to state in. Get the hell out. Because, see, I'm alone in the camp. The other two cellmates, he can't get like this here, man. 300 will tell you, he can't get like this here. It's only one of me. I am the original two cellmate out of San Bernardino. It's only one of me. Sure did. Put on you later, dog. I'll see y'all. All three of you guys. I know the other two fellas trying to talk to me, man. Hey, but look here. I'm going to cut it short, man, because I can't stay up on this here, man. This HOH, they'll get me. HOH will get me. They'll hunt me down and get me, man. And I ain't trying to do that. Put on y'all later. Two cellmate. I am two cellmate. I'm trying to keep a low profile. Two cellmate Riverside. See y'all. Thank you, Squirrel. You got it right. Hey, Squirrel, let the other guy know. He was trying to tell me, too. Thank you, Squirrel. I'll see y'all. Two cellmate out. Well, Squirrel, I ain't trying to get no bragging rights. Hey, Squirrel, I'm serious. I got to keep a low profile, man. This HOH, they don't play. Hey, Squirrel, I ain't trying to get no bragging right, man. Show deal. I just wanted to state the fact, and you got it right. Hey, Squirrel, you got it right. I'm not going to lace it back up, because I'm going to leave it just like you said it. You got it, Squirrel. Put on you later. Squirrel, Big Money, and that other guy that was trying to talk to me, I'm going to get 10-7 out the box. I'll see y'all. Bye.
Oh, Lord, that boy can't hang on the pole.
Seattle Station 252, waving at that Riverside 278.
Yeah, and don't forget my buddy Log Trucker. Don't forget, y'all passing on the Log Trucker, okay? Don't let him put me on the bus. Don't let him put me on the bus. Don't do that. I'll see you, Big Money. Boy, you crazy, Cam, because they know you ain't ghost talking. They know that, Big Money. I got it all, man. Hey, Squirrel, watch Big Money. Hey, Squirrel, watch out for Big Money. Yeah, I'll see y'all. Bye.
West Coast Radio 252.
Y'all was smoking that bowl, can't make it show, did? Or y'all drinking that yak? You can't make it get out of there, Big Money. I'll see you, bye.
252, waving a hand from the 253.
Boy, you crazy, can't make it. One shot. Hey, look here. Hey, Big Money, only you can do that. I ain't want to mess it up. But I boy, you crazy. I'll see you, bye.
Hello, 252, waving a hand from the 253.
Well, you know what? I got my own saying. One love. Hey, Big Money, look here. I ain't gonna get into all that. Hey, you know what? My thing is like this here, man. For me, one love, baby. Sure did. Put on you later, homeboy. I'll see you, bye.
days, I'm gonna buy me one of them big old radios.
Still there, Sweet Pea?
Wow. Where'd everybody go? Am I squealing?
about a channel 17 breakdown? 17. The 007 Los Angeles, California waving breaker breaker.
Well, hello there, 007 169 Western Washington waving.
Well, somebody come back to the 007 and then you got covered up. Whoever that was that come back to the 007, I appreciate it. Come back one more time.
The conditions are up and down. 169 Western Washington waving. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Shame on a mess.
Waving to that 169.
Hello, Mr. Dickhead. We just busted the rear third of this motorhome deck loose from the frame. It's easy to tell how they put this thing together. They built a weight out on the floor and then they flipped it over. Because they welded one side and then they flipped it over and they didn't do anything up and down. Yeah, just straight across the tops and bottoms. Nothing vertical. Must have been a novice. These wells, yeah, they're not that bad, but they ain't great. Nothing on this thing was great. It's like as cheesy cheap as you can get.
Was probably built in the United States too, huh?
Well, yeah, but they didn't build it like a Travco. The Travco's all galvanized steel body. It's got none of this crap that this thing has in it. Yeah, when this thing leaks, man, it really fucks things up. The dick plates or the dick stringers, whatever you want to call them, are 1.5" square steel and pin gauge. What is that? Looks like around 15, maybe 16. I'll have to put a dial caliper on it and see what it actually says. Anyway, thin shit.
Start the Reno before. Well, you need to replace it before.
Oh, I'm making this particular one go completely away. I'm just tearing it apart. I'm going to use the running gear underneath my Travco because it's got better running gear. Modern brakes and all that, disc brakes all the way around. Yeah, and a throttle body injected 454 with the good tranny ahead of it. Yeah, I'm going to swap the whole freaking work.
I never did care for that throttle body injection shit. I don't know. I would rather have carburetor in or injected, preferably, but over the throttle body.
Well, the throttle body is kind of nice in a couple of different ways if you're an experimenter like I am. Alternative fuels. I can do my Wonder Fuel mix, which is basically alcohol, some of the ketones from cracking plastic in the fuel, and a little bit of light oil. And I run it in the pickup through a regular, carburetor, and it worked fine. I want to try with this injected throttle body just to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I guess you got, what, 2 injectors versus 8. Yeah. So if you have to mess with the injectors, a lot easier.
Oh yeah, and it's right there on top of everything, so it's easy to screw with. And it's a whole lot easier to put a blower on it. Because, yeah, it's like right there. Simple. I'm toying with half a thought. I'm going to probably put a secondary overdrive in it, just for shits and grins, because I can.
Your renders?
Yeah, I'm not thinking about it. I have to do the math on it. You know, weight versus power versus, you know, gear ratio, that sort of thing, and figure out exactly. Otherwise, I have a 50 horsepower 3-phase electric motor. It's pretty big, you know. It's about the same size as the tranny that's under there. Putting it directly behind that tranny in the place where the overdrive would normally go. And yeah, anyway, I can put a lot of batteries on this beast. Go get the used but still functional freaking batteries from the broken Teslas. You know, they don't rebuild them most of the time unless it's really, really minor. Most of them will total them out. Most insurance companies will total them out. Just replace it.
Well, I can tell you, I don't know about the Teslas, but I played with a battery out of one of them electric smart cars. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, yeah. Those things. They have a computer that controls the batteries. Yeah, right. It is flipping insane.
Oh yeah, yeah. The computer can actually isolate blocks of cells in the event of failure. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it controls. Well, it controls the whole car. I mean, if it didn't get the right signal from the batteries, one cell was bad. It would put the car into limp mode. Fucking. Oh yeah, it was fucked up. And then come to find out, it really wasn't the battery. It was the computer itself that was malfunctioning. You got a new computer, and then you gotta program it into the car. Well, that was a fucking nightmare. Because these cars are pre-electric car. In other words, they were imported before the smart cars were here. 2005, 6. Smart cars didn't come into the States until 2008.
West LA, 645.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do anything too doggone fancy with it, but I put a handful of thermal and current sensors in the right places, and big SCRs for switching out or switching in sections of the battery bank as needed or whatever. Make it automatic. But yeah, I get those batteries fairly cheap these days. If you know where to look. Some places get them once in a while, but don't know what the fuck to do with them. Some of the battery recyclers, people have been dropping this shit off, and they go, huh? You know, it's like the Edison cells. I got my Edison cells from down here at Budget Battery. They didn't know what the fuck to do with them. It was going to cost them a bunch of money to get rid of them. So I took them, and now I have 30 of the big, tall, 2-foot tall freaking Edison cells that work. Yeah, 3 banks of 10 each. 0.2 volts per cell, so 10 megs for 12. Or rather 10 separate cells for 12 volts. It actually works out higher than that. Your standing voltage generally sits right in the neighborhood of 16. So I have to preload the system before I can turn my inverter on. And once the inverter's on and takes a load, it's okay, because it will drop that initial standing voltage down to a manageable level. Most inverters won't fire up if the voltage is too high or too low.
Say 16 volts ain't nothing, but again, the inverter technology, they put sensors in there just to safety bullshit. But they would run at 16 volts all day long.
Yeah, I know. But, yeah, anyway, it's not a big deal. I just put a big freaking resistor in line, and when I first fire it up, if I want to turn the inverter on, I just push the big button. It's actually a starter button from an old, I think it came out of a DeSoto. Anyway, the one you step on the floor, it's one of those. Anyway, it just shuts some voltage into a big freaking resistor for a moment until I can fire off the inverter, and once the inverter's up and going, I just let the button up.
Yeah. That should work just fine.
Well, Ben, it does. I'm working on a method of automating that process so that when the power goes out, everything switches over automatically and smoothly. Actually, once I separate the power setups from the house and between the house and the garage, I'm going to put the garage on its own meter and shit. And I'll probably run the entire garage directly off of that system. That way, there's no interruptions. It just ends up being a giant UPS. And it's already kind of that way. A lot of my shit is already on the battery bank or the UPS units that are running off of that battery bank. I just want to eliminate most of those.
Yeah. Well, so you're basically running everything in the shop off battery then, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 6 150 watt solar panels, and then I've got a separate little bank of 3 75 watt panels, which are okay. I'm probably stick that on something else, like a travel trailer or something.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. I'm looking for a couple decent-sized solar panels.
There's a bunch of them around. Yeah, just a little while back here, Habitat for Humanity had 60 200 watt panels, but they're like 35 years old. Yeah, granted, they'll still work, but they ain't going to do 200 watts anymore. Might be able to get 150 out of them. But anyway, they're selling those at $99 each.
Oh, see, too bad.
No, there's deals like that all over the place. There's an outfit up in Kent somewhere that, well, I don't know if they're still there or not after COVID, but they had a whole slew of freaking solar cells of different types at really reasonable prices. My pocket brain is on the charger in the other room, so I can't look it up right now.
Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Ranger wants some ice cream made out of beer. That way he can eat ice cream and drink beer at the same time.
Sorry about that. I left the dog out the door. Dog needed to go potty.
If they don't, Ranger will make some. I'm just gonna drink some of my blueberry moonshine.
I gotta talk to my metal guys and see what it's gonna cost to have them get me a few sheets of galvanized 22 gauge. I think 22 gauge would be plenty adequate. I gotta do a new top on that big, the super long Dodge van, and I need 12-foot lengths. Looks like we're gonna need 2 of them for the top. Yeah, we was kind of wondering, if you didn't show up today, we were going to try to figure out where you were there and go see if you were down a ravine or something. Okie dokie. Hey, Dickhead, can you hear him at all?
I can hear somebody out there, but I can't pick them out.
Yeah, it's Speed Racer. He's going to be getting off here in a little bit, and he'll relate the occurrences after we didn't hear from him last night.
Look up Late Night with Jimmy Fallon. It's funny as hell.
Something must have happened, huh?
Apparently so. Anyway, I'm going to go wrestle this deck framing off of this back of this rig here. I got the big door open and the radio's on, so anyway, I'll be trying to listen.
Yeah, I'll be sitting here sandbagging. I'm gonna get on the old internet here and look some stuff up real quick.
Radio.
Radio.
Hey Sleazy! Hey Sleazy, where's my lunch? Hey Sleazy, where do you get my lunch at? I went to McDonald's and I want a Big Mac and and a cup of Chardonnay, yeah. That's what I want. Hey, Sleazy, come on.
Quebec and Guatemala.
Captain Caffeine, 559 waving.
Or Italy or wherever the hell he's from.
Washington 20 on the whiskey.
Lapis Jack, we're waving. War Daddy said it.
Good afternoon, Mr. War Daddy. It's time to get on my radio.
I just want to know, what's 20 on the whiskey? Oh, I copy. Hello over there, bad company. Yeah, you're good now. Where are you at? Yeah, I'm right in between, where the hell am I? I'm right in between Midland and Puyallup. No, you're not in War Daddy mode. You're good. Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was there or not.
Hey, Captain Caffeine, how's your garden doing?
Doing good. The sun is scorching the edges of some of my plants, but that's doing good. I'm starting to see some cherry tomatoes. My what are these? The Sun Sugar cherry tomatoes. Oh, I can't wait. They're green. They're not getting color yet, but I can see the little cherry tomatoes forming. I got plenty of big tomatoes, the Romas and beefsteak and some Australian dwarf tomato plant. That's getting tomatoes on it.
Yeah, Tim Ryder, I just got a whole, I like radishes, and the only thing is, you know, these, what do you call them, wire worms, they like to eat holes through your radishes, you know. But I put a whole bunch of wood ash in there this time, and I got a whole bunch of radishes without any holes going through them.
Right on.
Yeah, 3 different kinds of tomato plants, bomas, and then some, you know, regular slicing tomatoes. I can't remember what they are, but yeah, that's all I got. I don't want a whole bunch of tomatoes. I don't got a whole bunch of kids in here living here anymore, so I don't need a whole bunch of tomatoes. But I do have a whole
bunch of carrots growing up because I love carrots.
Yeah, I got these, I can't remember what they're called. There's some variety of the black carrots, like, and they're like the full size, like whatever the full size variety like you get in a grocery store, but they're black or almost dark purple color. But they're like, as you get to the center of them, they're like orange in the very center. Kind of cool.
I think I might have those too because I got a variety pack and it had all different kinds of carrots. I had to order it, and they had some that don't even look like a carrot. It looks like a little knob, but it's about the size of a baseball. It doesn't get long; it just gets round, and so I'm kind of curious to see what they look like.
Right on. Yeah. Curious to see how my horseradish does this year. It's the first time I've grown it. I got two the root things or whatever you plant. But yeah, it's been growing leaves, and I should have planted it farther away from my tomatoes. Like tomatoes in my raised garden are going crazy. Especially my aroma. It's such a deep green color. It's doing real well. It's been a good season so far for tomatoes.
Did you say horseradish?
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew horseradish before, but let me give you a tip on that. If you want to get rid of it, don't chop it up with a rototiller and mix it into your soil because you'll have horseradish growing everywhere because it's a root, and it's a rooter or whatever, and yeah, don't ever do that.
Yeah, tip for it. Man, my rhubarb is just insane. I've never seen a rhubarb growing like this thing, and a lot of it's because the soil and it's in right next to the creek there. It's all the crazy nutrients and the moisture level. It's like, they don't normally like soggy soil, but I think that's actually, with the bright sunshine, the combination of that and all the moisture at once, it's like just going nuts, dude.
Roger. Hey, you may already know this, but don't make the mistake that I make. I had a big old bunch of horseradish roots, and I put them in the food processor in the kitchen, and I started grinding them suckers up, and holy shit, I could hardly breathe. So when you're going to grind them up, you want to do it outside.
Wear like a painter's respirator, maybe?
Oh man, it's bad. When you grind that stuff up, oh man, it puts off one hell of a fragrance that, it burned the hell out of your nose and everything else.
Respirator and safety glasses.
I haven't grown radish probably since the 90s. That's when I was experimenting with a whole bunch of different stuff. Now I just kind of grow what I really like. Well, I'm going to get out of here. Captain Caffeine, have a great day. Enjoy your weekend. Getting hot in here, and I don't know if my amplifier can take that heat, so you have a good one. Bye-bye.
Right, I'll catch you later there, 559. Enjoy this beautiful weather. Quick. Fun.
Hello, Cap Coffee.
Wave.
Starting over, feeling so small.
Is that feller down there in Allen?
Yeah, Ted?
Wait a minute, you got some orange juice and black licorice down there by chance? If I were to stop by, would you have some on the hand to offer me?
Well, your orange juice, I got the black licorice.
Yeah, roger that.
Kind of good over there.
I had a strong special brownie a little bit ago, and I think it's starting to affect me.
Alright, hang on.
I'm waiting for mine to kick in.
I've only got one left in the tray my wife made. We got a Reese's brownie mix, so we need some eggs, 2 eggs to make that, so she's got to go to the store before I run out of brownies.
Don't forget the marijuana.
I infused my marijuana into MCT oil, which is a medium chain triglyceride type of fat, so it gets to your system way faster, like 20 minutes usually for me.
Hang on.
Well, I haven't thought about doing it that way.
Yeah, I saw that shit at Fred Meyer's on Amazon, the MCT oil. It's just super refined coconut oil. It's like the clear liquid stuff. A lot of people use it for weight loss and some, I can't remember what, some fitness, working out and weight loss, and it's just a really good refined fat, a good fat actually for you. Yeah, you know how so like cannabis or the THC, it gets in your system through your fat or whatever, but yeah, it's the way to do the edibles or to make the brownies at least. Anything that requires like oil, it works great as a substitute to infused MCT oil.
Yeah, I got a bottle over here. The stuff's not cheap, that's for sure.
No, it's not. Usually I'll shop around for a while on Amazon and find a good deal or one that's on sale, or sometimes at Fred Meyer's they'll just out of the blue a particular brand, like there's like 2 or 3 brands that are okay up there at Fred Meyer's that I'll get like a 32-ounce bottle. I just use one of those butter machines. It's like the top. What's that? I can't remember the brand name of the one butter. It's like 180 or 200 bucks, but it's a real catchy name. I can't remember it, but I found one on Amazon that works great, and it's only 100 bucks. The butter machine. It's just basically it'll decarb it, and it's got some like metal blades, kind of like in a milkshake machine at the old Dairy Queen, the metal blades that spin around and chop up the weed and mix the oil or mix the butter. But you can make butters, infused oils, tinctures, or whatever, alcohol-based, butter-based, oil-based with the machine.
Yeah, copy that. Well, that's cool. A little spendy. Yeah, I just been doing it the old-fashioned way.
Oh yeah. I smoke the weed. My favorite is just using one of those silicone pipes with a glass bowl. I've always been a pipe guy myself, but I buy an ounce of flower when I always keep it in stock. Some good indica purple shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, always gotta use them. That's what I use as a pipe. Haven't had a bong hit in many years.
Yeah, I just have one brownie before I go to bed. Sometimes I'll have one in the middle of the day, but they'll make me too sleepy usually because I use indica. But it just helps me sleep. I get some REM sleep when I eat one before I go to bed. That's the main reason I eat the brownie. Kind of ruins the motivation during the daytime eating those brownies.
Hey, what's the 20 on the brownies?
You usually don't get too much done.
Sure, 531 knows all about the brownies.
Hey, what's the 20 on the brownies?
And that guy knows all about the brownies too. Waving, Kermit.
What's 20 on the brownies?
I got one left, and I'm not sharing.
Well, that's okay. I'm sure you'll let me know when you make some more.
Definitely wasn't Kermit.
There's that dickhead. Waving that dickhead. Caffeine said it.
Somebody doing Betty Crocker brownies?
Waving there, caffeine.
The Jedi waving.
Well, it's 3 o'clock pool time.
Oh, shit. Laptop's gonna go splash with the ducks.
Who's doing the brownies?
Oh, you got that. No,
I gotta change my handle to pool time.
Got that big kitty.
George Foreman.
Yeah, it's an adult wading pool. We don't call it a kiddie pool.
So yeah, you're gonna go out there in one of those, funny.
Can a guy do brownies on the George Foreman grill? Just wondering.
It's deep enough to float in, and you can swim in it, but you got to make a lot of turns.
I guess Blacktop's having a pool party, everybody. Let's go.
What's going on, 188?
Getting my G-string on. I'm getting over to Blacktop's pool party.
Hey, Blacktop. Cisco said you're having a pool party?
Blacktop's got a pool party?
Hey, Blacktop, 188 said he put his G-string on for you.
Yeah, what happened there? You hit me real strong, and I can barely hear you. I think it was 188. Waving G, waving caffeine, waving Mr. Dickhead, waving Kermit if he's out there.
Waving there, Blacktop.
Kermit was up at like 4:30 this morning putting ice in his cooler getting ready to take off. I don't think he's out here.
Good afternoon there, Blacktop.
Copy.
Oh yeah, I heard Kermit a few minutes ago.
The Canal Zone Tavern there in Ballsbow, that one?
No, it wasn't Kermit.
Well, what if he was in a mobile?
He don't have a mobile. That's what we were talking about, setting him up with a mobile.
Sure the fuck sounded like him. He didn't say it wasn't him when I said I was waving at him.
Trust me, I would know if he's big berries my needle.
I think I heard it. It sounds close to Kermit. That might have been.
I didn't hear him at all. I didn't hear anybody
That's for sissies. Where the hell is that way out there?
Waving caffeine.
Waving 188.
What are you doing, smuggler?
Oh, just sitting here wondering if my radio is getting out or not.
You're getting out, but all those guys are up north. They're up there pretty far. I can barely reach them. I'm talking off of Mag Mountain. I can barely reach them. I don't got no sophisticated antenna like that 54 guy. Did they go out to breakfast this morning?
We got north-south skip or what?
No, 54 wasn't too impressed with the food, and I talked to him a little earlier. Yeah, where do you get those sophisticated antennas anyway?
At the sophisticated store. We'll have to ask 54.
I know, I need to get me one of them sophisticated antennas.
Yeah, me too, so I can quit yelling.
Doesn't sound like east skip. Sounds like north skip.
They can even tell what way the skip is coming there, smuggler. They say it's coming from the north.
Well, you know, you can always tell. You can go outside there and lick the tip of your index finger there and hold it up in the air and see which way it's coming in from.
Oh, I gotcha.
I just want to pick up old Mother Nature's skirt and see if she has a garter belt on.
She don't have no panties on.
I hardly ever get to look peek up that high.
I thought you'd be at the car show. Is that car show today or is it tomorrow?
I left this morning to go into town at 8:15, 8:20, and I got all the way to Walmart before I hit my first 5-pack of bicyclists. And then by the time I was coming back, it was nothing but, you know, long runs of them. No, I haven't got anywhere today because I'm not going to work around, you know, the STP run.
Oh, I didn't know they were running today. Huh. All right, well, I haven't gone anywhere. I ran around in circles in the yard so I could mow the yard today. I did that early this morning.
About that northwest corner, you guys are making noise down in Los Angeles. 4-star said it.
We're waving at that 4-star. You're making a fine trip up here around Seattle. Bucktooth Billy's waving a hand at you.
Just a little ways down the 5 freeway. 5 and 605 talking out of this garage. 4-star's gonna say grease around your brain.
188, did you get the picture of my unsophisticated antenna?
Yeah, that's up there a ways. Yeah, mine ain't even gonna be close to being up that high. I'll be lucky if I can get mine 20 feet up in the air.
Zoom in on that. Maybe you can answer some questions for me. Let me know when you're zoomed in.
You got locked on.
What's that round coily thing at the base of that antenna? What's that supposed to do?
If that's a Ringo, some type of Ringo or a Sigma 4, that's your tuner.
Yeah, but the other guy walked on. It's a weird kind. I've never seen that kind before. What kind of antenna is that?
Oh, that's called a Mr. Coily Excalibur.
Did he copy it, or is it a real one?
It's a real one. I've had it for a couple of years. That's the one I bought from 45 Kilo for $500, and then set in the box next to my desk here for 2 years before Dirt and Triple M and got 45 and Ed and a bunch of them came over, and then we put it up. Dodge, he was here. God, I'm probably forgetting some.
Yeah, I remember that. When didn't you guys break the first tower? You cracked it or broke it?
Yeah, that was the IMAX 2000 antenna, and that tower I got from Chickenhawk. That tower there, that's Gooey Duck's old tower. That's a Rowan 25 tower.
Well, how many tips do you got on this thing? What is it? Is it a 21 footer or 24 footer?
Shit, I don't know. I know it's at least 21 feet.
Okay, everybody out there have a fine day and a better one tomorrow.
I got Skip Burrow under here. Is that you, Speed Racer?
No, get back. I said have a fine day and a better one tomorrow. And we're gone. North Skip. I think they're talking to Lost Cause over there in Spokane. I could never reach those guys over there in DX land.
Chilling over here. It's on a Saturday afternoon. Hope you're having a good day. And it's a little warm on our end. Hey, Mr. Lost Cause. Popcorn, Frisco Bay Maven.
That's Popcorn all the way in Frisco Bay. I'll be damned. Hello, 4-star, 180 Tacoma waving.
That's nice. That's nice. You on that off-grid station right there. That off-grid Lost Cause station. I'm still on grid, you know. I'm still in the main city over here. But hey, we still talking. Popcorn. With that 4-finger, 1-thumb wave. It's still bumping down. Hey, Lost Cause, it's still bumping down. You still
He had this driving into that, driving into this. Oh, I tell you what, he had it going on. I'll tell you what, right now.
Well, yeah, Smuggler, you ain't talking to these guys out here in DX land?
Man, what's up with all that?
Smuggler, you're the one with the big radio out here. Come on.
Ranger, 7 laps to go.
Fortune.
4-star setting.
4-star Bronco waving.
They're all out there. They're jumping up and down right now. They're jumping up and down trying to holler for you. You don't hear them. You gotta get some ears on that radio. I hear them jumping up and down.
I ain't got no signal now about jumping up and down.
Cisco, quit yelling in your microphone.
Hey, Mr. Robbie, hey, that's pretty funny. Hey, that was pretty funny.
Jumping up and down out there. My little stock radio and my little stock microphone, yuck, the boat.
You're a big stalker.
Yeah, right. California, Roger. Hey, Big Island, we're out here in California.
You're not in California. Well, waving out there, California, 188 over here in Washington. Yeah, California, go ahead. We got a copy on you, 188 over here. Yeah, well, don't go burning the whole place down like that, like that place over there by Hollywood there. California, I have a fine one out there, 188 Washington, we're standing by.
How about in Washington? How about you got a copy on Long Beach, Cal? We're trying to break.
Yeah, 556, we hear you in there, we hear Long Beach in there too. Moving out there in Long Beach, and 556, top of Saturday afternoon to you.
Midnight Radio, Oregon, Dirty Turd, Long Beach, Cal, break. Dirty Turd, 26. Dirty Turd, right around Long Beach, Cal.
Yeah, Dirty Turd, we hear you in there, Long Beach, California, 188, Washington, 556 is in there with you too.
Don't forget, wake me, flush me. I won't. I heard somebody yelling for Dirty Turd, conditions getting real bad out here. Worldwide, Dirty Turd, wake me, flush me, I'm gone.
Yeah, get your phone, answer your phone there. 556, have a good one. We're going to get out of here. 188, Washington, we're clear. All right, man, I'm checking it out now. I'm going to check it out right now.
Hey, can you hear my stock microphone?
Yeah, tell that lost cause to leave us little strappers alone there. So, yeah, give us a few minutes so we can get out and modulate as well. 188, Washington State, standing by.
Okay, cut. Later, hold off a minute. Big old cut. Booger's out there.
556 Boulder Creek, 556 Boulder Creek, have a fine one out there. You're sounding good down here in Washington, 188, we're listening.
Check. Thanks for the nickel. 556, thanks for the nickel, and we're waving right back. 188, we're listening. Oh, the sniper's out there? I'm done. If the sniper's out there, I'm done. Yeah, I got Skipper there. Take it to 20. Take it to 20.
Where'd you all go? Did you get in the boat? Why ain't you in the boat? Oh, for that nickel up there. He said he was all spun out in the only ended, Roger.
What, being a mud duck?
Hey, did you ever get my message? Before you went to Chicago?
Break 17, break 17. This is Mr. Potato Head, California, looking for a radio check, please.
Hey, I'm not Potato Head.
Washington State. Wow, that's pretty cool. I'm in the San Fernando Valley. Oh, thank you kindly. Mr. Potato is waving back from California. Who else we got out there? Come on back to Mr. Potato Head, California. Come on, who's calling Mr. Potato Head? You got him. You got California, come on.
Got a copy on 269 there, Mr. Potato Head.
269?
This road, 269, radio. Tempo on that. Well, yeah, that's it. Yeah, no problem on that. So, whenever you got
potato salad. That's not nice, gentlemen.
Six and a quarter, walking this chicken in California, back in the quarter out there.
Hey, 6 and a quarter, waving a hand there, 6 and a quarter. We're not in Moses Lake, but we're over here in Tacoma town.
Yeah, I'm gonna wave right back on that doggone end and say welcome to the weekend. I think that was so. 6 and a quarter. This chicken on this bus stop at County back out.
Check 6 and a quarter. That was flying one out there. 188 Tacoma, Washington, standing by.
188. Did you say 188 Tacoma? I think you said 188.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, 188 over here, 6 and a quarter. Sometimes we're in Moses Lake. But right now we're in Tacoma, Washington, 6 and a quarter. 188 back to you.
6 and a quarter?
Okay, big brother, I got my son-in-law knocking on my door, so I gotta go. Put it on 6 and a quarter, said hello, Robert.
Just like that. 6 1/4 disappears. 188, we're listening.
Escape bike got 3 wheels.
Yeah, Cowboy 35. Cowboy 35, we're waving a hand out there. You must be in California as well. Waving a hand out there. 188 Washington. Waving.
That'd be a escape bike.
Speed Racer. How about a speed?
Okay, Cowboy, have a good one out there. 188, we're back to listening.
I tell you what, 06 1/4, he's 7.5. We didn't hit him.
You guys are in Washington. Come on, Washington. You got Mr. Potato Head, California.
You guys just made 06 1/4 J out there.
Who do I got over there, sir, in Washington?
4506 Seattle. Pile driver standing by.
Come on and kill me then.
Yeah, funny, huh?
Come on, Washington. Who's over there? You guys sound all muffled. What kind of radios do you have? My God. Blah, 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 blah. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, you got.
Is blah blah out there? I'm waiting at that blah blah radio. Blah blah blah, you're speaking.
Keep the microphone out from down your throat. Keep it a couple inches away from your mouth so you make sense.
Up there to the northern radios. Once again, I'm back to
You can barely understand every other word. Pathetic. Who else we got out there from Washington State? Come on.
Hello, Skip Land on Quack Quack Radio, downtown San Diego on a stood by. Now we got that.
254 Oregon?
Be careful, we behave ourselves.
Yeah, you know them stuff.
Roger that, 254 Oregon.
You're right.
You got Mr. Potato Head, California.
Hey, lost cars. Just got home, don't have any of the big junk fired up, so I'm surprised you got a grip. Hey, lost cars and super...
I'm sorry.
You got old highwayman up there?
San Fernando Valley.
Damn it, boy.
Hey, 254, what are you doing?
No, that ain't the water cross, that's the canal.
Walked out for a second. How about it there, Speed Racer? Are you off work yet?
Well, of course someone has to do it.
Bad boy sound 10-8 straight, my friend. Hey, lost cars, you're kind of easing up the TJ border. You're doing a bang-up job. Hey, lost cars. Me and my lost cars. I'm just building.
Lost cars. You're out there lost cars. Go back to Mr. Potato Head.
A big old weekend peace sign.
Hey, Mr. Potato Head.
Mr. Potato Head, go ahead. Absolutely. You and your family, it's on me, guaranteed. I'm a millionaire, I don't care.
Cost too much to take you to Disneyland.
Where are you guys? By Moore Lake?
Supersized weekend wave. Hope Happy's day went well for you.
Hello? Oh no, Mother Nature's turning it off.
To the south side, you see a peace sign, old quack.
Ah, thank God, I hate that bitch.
Thanks for the break, I'm standing by.
What border are you at? The Canadian border? Say again, please.
You're up on 19.
Yeah, 10, Roger on the gun.
You bleeding up there. You and your umbrella.
Damn umbrella. Hey,
You guys are all nothing but a bunch of CB cotton pickers.
Eminem, tell him to, don't tell him to take him down for me. Get a hold of Eminem, see if you can get him to come down to 16 right quick.
Yeah, that's about what I got.
That's one of the numbers, right?
Yeah, he's got 3 watts going into about 3,000 watts, Roger? Or 3 watts going into 40 watts. That's all I got. Goodbye.
Yes. Hey, how about a DX-Land 350 around Southern Cal?
Who said 3 watts? What? Hello? What?
Hey, check on that, Oregon. I hear you out here. Wave my hand out there, Oregon. I think you ain't going very deep. Yeah, stand by.
Roger. I guess that's all you get when you hook a stock radio up to a little amplifier, Roger?
Oh yeah, that is the spot. Pool time's out of the pool.
Start calling you Papa Duck, chasing all the little ducks out of the pool.
Damn it anyway.
Waving blacktop.
Good afternoon there, pile driver.
Got him some 9 volts for the weekend.
Wait till you sand down the coat hanger.
That sounded like 068, waving hand.
Those 9 volt batteries nowadays, they get expensive.
Why don't you turn the fucking key?
You're using the wrong key.
That helps, you know.
Oh, it's not your damn it.
Okay, that's talking to radio too long.
What's the 20 and Roger? Hello?
Check.
Out there's ready.
Not supposed to put it to your lip. Supposed to put it to your nuts.
Alright, no contact on nut scratchy. Alright. Close your friend to hold here. Stop right. You don't take those batteries.
Yes, about you,
Oh, boy. Portland, Oregon. What did she say? She was on walkie-talkie. 350. Shaky ground. Standing by. Uh-oh.
Is that you out there, Jug of Booze? Hey, is that you there, Jug of Booze?
Walkie-talkie up there in Portland, Oregon there. Break. How about it? 350. I hear Jug of Booze. Hey, go ahead.
That sounds like Jug of Booze out there. Is that you out there, Jug of Booze? Is that you, Jug of Booze?
What's up, Spot? Long time no see me, man. What about now? Oh, yeah. He's right.
Hoodoo. Station 252, Seattle 252.
Boozing it up last time, man. Was Jug of Booze out here boozing it up again last night there, Break?
No doubt about it, man. Long time, man. Hope everything's going good. 350 up here in Laverne with my hand.
Oh, yeah, dude, I think that boy might have a little bit of, salt in it. Whoopsie!
Peter. Hey, Speed Racer, was that you?
Lost. Hello to you there, hey, little D. I'm waving a hand to you, too, hey, McFly. You know, the sad part about it, man, is, I wasn't out here, but you don't even have to tell me. I can already imagine the shit he was saying and how he was speaking it and how well he was trying to get a date.
Actually, it's to the point. He needs to come up with new material. That shit's getting old.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, honestly, McFly, a lot of them are like that. You know, what is it, Crew with the radio, Cockroach?
Right back.
Nigger with the radio. I mean, all that shit's all played out and old.
Waving money.
I came out here, what was it, 8:30 or so. I was out here for like 10 minutes.
Pool time.
What about White Jigaboo? Dude, it was so fucking funny. He turned up so high that I couldn't hear him, but I could hear 42 and shit.
County, California, what time?
Something. Cornmeal.
Yeah, when he's talking like that, that's the old corn dog. Remember? And then he changed his name to Kaboom. He tried to get a little bit of etiquette, but then I don't know. He's went back to the corn dog, the old cornstarch.
Corn muffin.
Yeah, that's why I call him Jug of Booze, because once he gets in that jug, boy, he's boozing it up. He's fucking on one.
Oh yeah, the proof is in the bottle.
Oh, it was Jug of...
I hear you out there, Lost Cause. Top of the day to you, Skywalker, working it down here in the little Central Valley, Cali. Is that you there, 454?
How about it, Cali 252 up here around Seattle?
I'm sorry. Hey, Big R, hey, 4545. He moved out there to the Bay Area, man. He's been out in Modesto for shit almost a year now. Yeah, 10-4. Where are you? You're not in town, are you? I said you're not in town, are you? Yeah, I thought it was some conditions, man. It's been weird conditions for me lately, but it's good to hear you out there, man. Long time no hear, man. I hope everything's all well.
Yeah, I think it's like 105 here in Modesto today. It's like 105 over here, man. It's hotter than a witch's tit in a brass ball there, Kim-In.
Well, I'm in the mud, so it don't matter. 26 Hamilton Radio, Los Angeles.
252 up around Seattle's waving down to Modesto.
I hear you in there, man. I'm just talking to my buddy 4545 out there in Arizona, but I hear you out there too. It's going down. That 2-0, got old Skywalker out here, man. It's been a minute since I've been out here hollering at you there, but yeah, good old Skywalker out here talking to my old-time 4545 buddy out there in Arizona. 820, have yourself a good one out there, my friend. We're waving. But yeah, 4545, he's been over there in San Francisco for a minute now. I haven't heard him on the radio. He's still got all that equipment and whatnot. I don't know what he's doing with it, but I haven't heard him out here on the radio at all. Yes, sir.
Hey, who's 4545?
That's an old-time friend. He used to live in Manteca back in the days, and real good dude. He used to live in Manteca. Now he's out there in Arizona.
Oh, 10-4.
Yeah, he's one of One Eye's good friends from back in the days there. He was asking me about where One Eye was, but like I said, he's over there in San Francisco. Yeah, that was a good old boy, too. That old boy right there, by golly. Alrighty, man, where's he going? He's home by now, there, 14.
Out here, but I heard you out there. By the house, I just backed out so I could listen. Yeah, you know me. As soon as I get in the house, I'm turning on the glass.
I hear you out there, Wolverine. Hey, Wolverine, I hear you bumping it down and saying hello to Skywalker right back at you, Mr. Wolverine, over there on the big, beautiful paradise getting down out there. I hear you, my brother, with the wave.
Don't matter. Once again, hammer two.
Roger, right on, man. Roger, right on. Hey, you be good out there, my brother. Appreciate you putting a hand in the air and waving like you just don't care. Skywalker put it on you, wave him right back.
Deputy Director Bongino is an American patriot, and I really hope that he stays the Deputy Director at the FBI. I think
Go to 377 video gates. 820. Go to 377 video I got you at 8 PSI. I got you at 8 PSI, man, with the forward modulation trying to get the... 7 video gates on YouTube, and you can hear it. You can see it. You know, I don't have to tell it there, right? I'm about 85 miles south of Sacramento. Video gates on the YouTube. And when you see it and you hear it, now you know where I'm at. You'll be
jumped in there again.
377 Modesto, California, cruising.
High desert, DRI,
I got you in here, man. You're about 8.5, bumping the 9, and now you're up at 9, but your audio is like more like a 10 or a 15. But you're doing your thing out there, no doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
No doubt.
Equalizer 010, San Bernardino County Mountains, high desert, DRI, break.
About an equalizer, 350 around shaky ground, try and break.
Hey, we're
250 down shaky desert.
It's going good. A lot of conditions out today. We got to talk to Mr. Nobody in Moses Lake out there in Washington, Tequila Midnight in Oregon, a couple others out there of you guys out in Washington there. You're coming in great though. Good audio, great modulation. Man, you're booming in here.
Yeah, you guys are booming in here too. 188 Washington, standing by.
I heard that big strapper 188 up there.
Okay, man. DRI, dirty, rotten, imbecile, working the high.
I was using 5 whole watts to get out there to California. 188, we're back quiet.
Equalizer.
Hey, way out there. Yeah, way out there.
10.
Skydiver waving at you.
I knew who it was. I just couldn't remember the handle, Skydiver.
I know you know. I was using the equalizer. Like 100 or something. Bam. Guilty.
Man, 80s and 90s, late 80s.
All right, Skydiver, waving there. I gotta get back downstairs and get my ass to work.
Yeah.
It's boxer time, 188 is boxer time.
Grabs you by both ears. Does you in.
Yeah, I got a job to do. Skydiver, you're squealing. Have a fine one. We're there.
Okay, yeah, it must be this mic I got from Fish.
Go figure, Skydiver.
I know. Yeah, I gotta tell Fish about that.
Equalizer.
Waving at you, G-Man.
Waving there, Skydiver.
No, going in O'Reilly's here now. Canyon Road 112.
Oh yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah, this is that 29, same old 29 classic. I think it's a 1983.
Exactly. Dirty, rotten individual. Dirty, rotten imbecile. Yes, sir, brother.
Yeah, get down. Yeah, I'm standing by. You have a good one, G-Man.
In effect, but I'm just cruising out here right now. Hey, Fly Guy, keep up the good work, man.
Audio.
10-4 on the cotton pickers.
Check. What the fuck?
Yeah, like I said there, 2-0, you're getting down out here, man. You're doing your thing. I tell you, with some numbers from Kelly, man, you sound real good too. Skywalker 377 said it.
Yeah, somebody out there is kicking out some big-time whiskeys, waving a hand. Somebody's definitely kicking out some big-time whiskeys out there, no doubt, waving a hand from the Evergreen State Bad Company, said it. Roger, waving a hand right back at you there. 73 from the Evergreen State. We're on the side listening. Somebody out there is kicking out some big-time whiskeys.
try to get out. Come on.
Roger, waving a hand out there to that Mojave Desert. I hear that station up there in the Mojave Desert, Roger, 73.
No, can you hear me? Come in.
Roger, take care, have a good one. Bad company, 0142 in the Evergreen, we're on the side, 73.
0142 in Evergreens, 233 Maverick, Mojave Desert, boy.
Oh man, you're knocking it down over here, bad company.
You guys still out there?
Hey, Roger, sound good up here too. You're knocking it down on this side as well. Bad company waving from the northwest corner. We're on the side listening.
Check. 233 Maverick.
The high desert, cruising on 4,100 feet. Hey, unit 20010, DRI, right around there.
Enjoy your weekend. 20, but quiet.
Hey, that 233 in the Mojave Desert, sounding good up here in Washington State. Bad company waving.
Alright, now, y'all have a good one. There's a bunch of people out there. I got Oregon, I got Washington State. Y'all blowing smoke down here in Mojave. 233, but quiet.
Out there, and we're back on this side listening. This time I mean it. Have a good one, 73.
Getting up.
All right. Well, here we go, man. We'll put a little percolator in there. Skywalker 377, but a little bit of station. No two ways about it. I've always swung well around the band. Skywalker around California, working at 3,000, getting on down.
It's hooked up the way it's supposed to be. Hey, 338, I'll see you.
20 at its finest. Reach out and touch someone. Hey, 2-0, man, I seen you made it to the feed. I seen that you made it to the feed, 2-0. So I reached over there and I flipped the switch on this Mr. Wizard 3000, waving a hand to you, and I'm back reading them now.
233 back up.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, now you know. 377 Sky.
Vicky, that's Vicky. No doubt. 338, I'm grinning here at Mojave Desert there. Hey, 20, you're gangbusters down here. Oh, Billy Goat, I'm back.
Take it easy. I'm going to get on out of here. Number down 3, I'll load on. 233, but quiet and go.
Oh, boy, top of the day to you, my brother. I think you're evening time over there, right?
Wish I had a big radio.
Hey, let me get out of the way. Hey, Skywalker, I didn't want to stick in stage. I wanted to say, hey. Skywalker, the boy.
Hey, McFly, you said something about your RFP. I didn't... Bad boy up, and it seems like I pulled in a bunch of conditions, and I was having a hard time getting there for a minute. Hey, McFly, Skywalker, wave my hand one more time. Let's go. Got tough that time. Yo, it's 845, 45, 45. If you're still out there, man, I'm going to put a hand in the air wave like I just don't care. I'm going to get out the road and see if my locals out here want to get out in there some DX land. I'm not going to hog it up. Give some airway tickets. I'm handing them airway tickets, no doubt about it. Skywalker back reading the mail.
Equalizer, where's 45 kilo?
Hey, Ridge Runner, I'm going to put it on you one time, man, but like I said, I'm going to... Okay, Ridge Runner, you know who, little old me on the key. Check it out, 377 Video Gates live. That's 377 Video Gates. Y'all take care. I'm going to get back and let my locals get in there and say hello.
Equalizer, where your buddies down on my high kilo? Where your buddies?
We don't mess with those BBs. We go get
You hear me or not? Hey, 20. Hey, 20, where'd you go?
Put the hammer down, but that northwest corner got the bigger hammer. Hey.
Where'd you go, 20? Where you at, around Oregon?
You just got down right around my receive, 350, read the mail. Hey, that little boy.
Hey, little boy, Reverend Doctor, talk too much. Hey, little boy, talk too much. Los Angeles, I'm waving, I'm getting down. Little boy, talk too much. 010's DRI in the desert, little boy. Break. I just want to get in when I can. 174. No copy on. Well, I guess that can't think of little boy ain't got no copy. I heard that other station waving. It'll be Reverend Doctor talk too much. Hey, I heard a station up in there waving. Ain't no contact on little boy. Reverend Doctor talk too much. Right downtown. Hey, calm down. Reverend talk too much. DRI in the desert, man. 010. Break.
A lot of discontent starting there. Hey, 20, take care out there. 20, take care. 350, back quiet.
I'm trying to tell you something. Hey, 20, I'm trying to tell you, be careful with 605. Watch that cat bigger. Hey, 20, watch out for 605. Watch that cat bigger. 0 Mojave Desert. How about that 20?
Break 17,
Mojave Desert, I'm waving your way, Bobo.
Break 17.
20, 820. You making a lot of noise around Los Angeles. Hey, 20, you all up in my radio in Los Angeles. I'm just trying to tell you, be careful with 605. Hey, 20. Watch that guy. Watch out for 605. Here, man.
Equalizer.
Well, I guess I'll get my little bitty radio out the middle of the road. I guess my little radio ain't doing no talking around Los Angeles. They can't hear the Reverend. Reverend's out to talk too much. The man on top of the church. I'm getting my knees in the breeze. I'm gone now. About 45 kilo. Hey, 20, I told you watch out for 605, okay? I wasn't going to tell you who it was, but it's 2 cell mate. Let me go, man. I'll see you later, 20. I'll see you. 20, go ahead and talk with 605. I'll see you. 2 cell mate out.
Front of you, 2-0. I'll catch you on the flip side. Hey, 2-0, you need to be looking around Los Angeles. Hey, 2-0, you need to be looking around Los Angeles. Hey, number 3, 2-0. Reverend Dr. Talk Too Much, Los Angeles. Come on. Give her all she's got, Scotty.
He said he started sweating.
Yeah, Roger, that is on there. No doubt too much. Hey, Reverend Doctor, talk too much. Hey, 2-0. I think that's what you said. 500 feet for a driver. Hey, 20. Skywalker uses a 2-3-500 Z for a driver to bring.
DRI in the high desert.
Hey, Speed Racer. If you're out here, take it up to the other one. Hey, we're sounding real good around Los Angeles. Hey, tell Dum he did a good job. Man, I enjoy having 2-3-500 Z as a driver, no doubt about it. 2-0, let me get out the road, man. I thought my locals were getting in there talking. Dude, Skywalker taking a walk-away standby so my boys can get down on their end. Skywalker 377 video gates. Got down. Hey, stand by. I can turn my RF gain all the way off, and I still hear you. Or if I do my squelch all the way off, I still hear you. Let me fly, you know what that means. Man, you're sounding good around Los Angeles. Let me fly, you know what that means. That cat make an equalizer in the corner. So we don't get out these catch a later. The man on Stockton Church, they call me Reverend Doctor Talk Too Much. I'm gone. Just right. What the fuck was that? Hey, man out there, Reverend Doctor Talk Too Much. Hey, Reverend Doctor Talk Too Much. Wave my hand. Roger, hey, 4 fingers and a big old fat thumb. Hey, we gonna say a prayer for that cat being equalizer too. Hey, we gonna say a prayer for that equalizer. Amen. Where we go? Click. Kick-ass Christian Coalition. That's right, kick-ass Christian Coalition. All I know is when I key. All I know is when Skywalker keys, they listen, no doubt about it. Skywalker getting down. No doubt about it. And there goes Mother Nature. Reverend Doctor Talk Too Much 10-7. I'm turning everything off. Bye-bye. Before you go out there, Reverend, hey, Reverend, 350 right around the burn town, Southern Cal, wave my hand. Okay. Yeah, did that on that. Maybe your history out here. Hello.
Hey, you better get off your daddy's walkie-talkie.
Damn it, boy.
Daddy's walkie-talkie.
And there you go. Hey, Rev, you still out there? 350 around shaky ground. Wave my hand.
Yeah, good boy. That's 30.
Well, I got it. Uh-oh. Man, did you go and do that again? Did you, hello, Roger, did you go and do it again there, McFly? Shame on you.
Thank you. All gone. Portland, Oregon. 10-4 on the Portland, Oregon. Making a trip down here east of Sacramento.
Hey, McFly, I think it sounded like your microphone was cutting out a little bit there, brother. Hey, McFly, it sounded like you, your microphone was chopping it up a little bit there. I want to check that out, my brother. Hey, McFly, check that thing out, man. It sounded like that microphone was chopping it up a little bit. Do a little check there, Timfo.
Still doing this? Hello, come in. Hello.
There you go. That's what I wanted you to do. That's how you do it right there. No doubt about it. Hey, Fly, it sounds good right there, but I don't know. Yeah, just when that first time you keyed up.
That's for damn sure. 200 fucking 500 C's. You're fucking blowing smoke, my friend. That's probably what it was. Okay. Get a spray for the oil in it. Dirty, rotten imbecile. Hey, roll the nickel to the river and talk too much. Tell them DOI 010 up the hill in the high desert. Say, what's up, Reverend? You mean right here? Damn it.
Well, you know, little D, you can put some oil on it, but I'd probably say maybe some charcoal lighter fluid or something there, Tim Forrest. No, you sound good if that's what you're asking me. No, you sound fine, man. That thing's working real good for you.
The high desert of Southern California. Break.
There you go. No, it sounds real good, man. You got that thing working really good over there, man. It's doing what it needs to be doing.
6-5, then Oregon or Washington jumped up and plugged my ears with 6-5, 777 waving. Hey, plugged in, man. 4 fingers and a big old thumb, man. You don't have to respond back, man.
I'll tell you, it takes all the skip out of my ears, so it's definitely weakened. You know what I mean, Vern?
6-5, dirty, rotten imbecile. Like the old punk rock band back in the fucking 80s and 90s. Dirty, rotten imbeciles. DRI 010 up in the high desert.
I'm pretty sure he's got a fan on it. What do you think? I think he's got a fan on it.
Are you sure you got a fan on it? When you get down on your goddamn sounds like it's a figment of your imagination. That's my kind of CD when he says he's going to stay up all night.
You know, I moved way past and beyond. I moved way past and beyond those fans. I run a blower there, 10-4.
That's funny. That's why they don't get trouble.
Seattle, station 252.
Those 3500Zs, you got those things percolating way up on the top, man. That thing's getting down.
350, around Shaky Ground. Stand by.
Sounds like we got us a mini motor down here.
Tried to get in there a few times, that's you, man, but it just wasn't conditioned.
I thought I heard somebody saying they were talking on their percolator, man. Sheesh. I hope they got fans on that percolator, because when I had a percolator, I ran 2 fans, and now that I run a 3000, I run a duck plucking blower. Come on. You know, when you gotta realize when you got a steel bomb, you can't rely on a little weaky squeaky fan. You gotta rely on a big gating blower. There it come on.
You gotta put a big old heavy duty one on it. Shit, I run a jet engine that runs the fan to cool my shit, just saying. I don't talk that way. Alright, let's switch back to the unit in Washington. See if that works. I'm not gonna get that big old jet engine fired up to center the fan just to cool this.
That's how you do it right there, 20. You put about 200 watts into that 23500Z. You put about 200 watts into that dual 3500Z, and then pound that sumbitch right into those Russian tubes and just get her done.
Got a speed racer here.
Yeah, Tim Ford. I gotta be honest with you, I never heard of no dum-dum. Is he new out here or something, or is he new up there in the northwest corner? I know Mud Duck Sharky and 45 Kilo and Goldfinger and Prime. I know all those guys, but I don't think I ever heard of a dum-dum there, 410. Well, you know, you learn, you live, and you get to know somebody new every day. All righty then. Yeah, you're not a Christmas CB unless you got some CB equipment on layaway there, 410.
Yeah, usually run some
Well, now you're talking 711 up there around Mount St. Helens. I got you, man. Hey, 20. Skywalker goes way back, man. I'm a straight up get down, get funky, get back up again. MVP of Cali. Hey, 20. Now you said 711, that old boy up there around Mount St. Helens. He knows who I am, no doubt about it. I'm reading your mail.
Just wait a minute, man. Where you at around Southern Cal?
4506 Seattle, pile driver trying.
This is 5 real good right in my neighborhood, man. Sounding real good out here in my neighborhood. That's a little around town on Southern Cal, reading the mail.
out there, man, but I was waiting for 2-0 to get up off the mall, man. I hear you out there, man. I was waiting for 2-0 to get up off the mall, man. Scott Walker's listening, man, but I had 2-0 on the mall. 377, California's most valuable player, the finest. Get down like that.
Skywalker sounding good up around Seattle. Tell me making some noise around Seattle. 252.
The only thing I got over here that's on 110 is my CB radio. Everything else is 220, and I ain't playing. I got down.
Shoot the ground, read that mail.
I don't know who that guy out there just said squish. The only squish you got is getting squished on. Skywalker back out.
Wouldn't that be like squid? Squid is...
Get up, Skywalker saying. Getting it down today.
Break 17 for a quick radio check.